There we go. Oh, I also just had a big lunch. I'm kind of tired. Good, good, good. Alright, that's good, that's good. Lamps. And then we can go. Nobody distinct. Hello there. So why is this box over here? Please. Box. Fine. Oops. I'll clean it up later. The box was not empty. Well, the box is in a better place now. Alright, alright, alright. Decro, hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. And Concept, how you doing? Were you able to launch from Factorio? Steam is down in the US? Wait, what? Oh, Steam is down in the US. Steam apparently is kind of down. It's also down over here in the EU. But I'm not playing on Steam, so I don't really care. Ah, Kintaro, you want to be a train? Now, we don't have to train rename our bot installed. Rip that box. Yeah, I'm currently doing a whole bunch of apartment cleaning because when I go on vacation for like a week, when I come back, I will probably be exhausted and then I want my apartment to be clean. So I'm cleaning it now. Pom 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 pom. You can also make a compilation of me having these weird apartment smells coming into my apartment, usually in the summer. Because this apartment has this weird, not really effect, but it's just how the city is laid out and stuff like that. Where if I open like a window on the east side of my apartment and on the west side of my apartment, I get just like the entire wind channel over here, and I'm sitting in the middle of it, and it drags in all kinds of weird smells all the time. Like sometimes I can smell the gas station. It's like half a mile away from here, most of the times I can smell the kebab place, which is like absolutely annoying. Because then I want the kebab. And sometimes you get other weird smells coming in. It's just weird. It's just weird. Alright. Are we good over here? Let's see. That's fine over there. That's fine over there. I think we're good to go. Let's just go. I want to go. Let's go. Wait a minute. You over there. There we go. Good evening, Twitch. And welcome back to... Oh, that was too late. I wanted to see what's behind it. Welcome back to Space Exploration. There were no mod updates. I checked just before the stream, and there are still no updates today. So that's good. It's probably Tuesday, but people don't really want to be working on Tuesday. I did let the game run for like an hour before the stream. Mostly so that things just kind of pass on a bit, so that research moves on a bit. You might notice that research is currently off, but that's mostly due to the fact that we are out of substrate. I did do a little fix for that down here on Novice, and the rocket over here is... Ah! Perfect timing! The supply rocket over there is about to go, so that will be coming up. Perfect. Excellent. Supply rocket is coming in. There he is. Pop. And that will bring us like a whole bunch of supplies. Also, interestingly enough, after somebody shared that post with me from, who was it again? Here. What's the lad's name? Mr. Ice Train. No, not Ice Train. Let me check my Discord real quick. It wasn't Discord, right? Right? Or was somewhere else? Or have I been imagining it? Don't tell me I've been imagining it. Or was it on the memes? For sure it was the Victoria post. Ah, there it is. It's just very, very tiny. Yeah, and with the Schrodinger's autocrafter, I just also kind of noticed over here, because the rocket as it left was unsorted, and once it arrived over here, we looked into it, it got sorted over there. Which is definitely kind of interesting. Alright, but that should be fine. So, new materials have come over here, which means we're now doing more science over here, which also means that we're doing more logistic science over here. In the meantime, in the background, we have been making about 2.3 thousand space science. So the moment this logistic science comes in, we immediately start processing it. So that is good to go as well. Good. We're gonna let this thing over here roll for a bit. I am inside of this rocket over here, hoping that maybe we get enough cargo rocket sections over here that we can go back down. It might be the case. I'm actually not quite sure. Oh, we can click on that from there. That's kind of annoying. Oh, there's more rocket parts in there. No, not really. We might have to wait for like another supply rocket before we can go. But that'll be fine. But that also kind of means, now that I kind of think about it, you got an auto launch over here, right? Yes, you do. Can we maybe adjust this auto launch over here for a bit? Let's see. Can we connect you all the way over there? No, but we can connect you over there, right? No. Can we connect you over to the pipe? No, but we can make a jump over there. Perfect. Oh! Rocket's been built. Yes. If everything on green is 0, that would be great. Because then we can also put the scrap inside of the rocket over here. Good, that does mean that we're going to leave the planet over here, or the orbit again. That'll be fine. I'm looking forward to that. Also, Toyoyot, hello there. Normally Stinkt, hello again. Kintaro, will it be a train? Absolutely. Patos, how you doing, Mr. Washington? Welcome. And everybody on the YouTube side, and Simrock. Cannot forget about Simrock. Hello there, everybody as well. Good, but yeah, science is running again. We still need to do quite a bit over here before we get into logistics, or before we get the logistics system over here done. Afterwards, we're going to go straight into Kovarex, and afterwards into beacons, and then into core liquefaction, because petroleum gas needs to be improved by a lot. Things I want to do today. Probably start to get either A, into auto crafting, or B, get into more dedicated crafting. I'm not quite sure which way we're going to be going there yet. Either way will be fine. But we're slowly going to get rid of this spaghetti mess, and we're slowly going to get rid of all these smelter columns over here, and we're going to start to rebuild the base into a new form. Oh yeah, another thing I did remove the outer or the inner defense over here. It was no longer required, and I also started to pick up all of the ammo over there. I just kind of opened up the belt. It's kind of nice that it was a looping belt, because since it was looping, I could just rotate the belt around. Or actually open it on the other side and then just gather all the ammo. So we now got a big chest with ammo somewhere. And this entire belt over here can go away because nobody needs it anymore. Good. And then this can go away as well. Ah, clean up. Here we go. And then all the ammo's over there and over there. But since it's just now cleaned up, we can just get rid of all of these, get rid of these, get rid of those. There we go. That takes care of all of that. Perfect. Are we still in space? We are still in space. Good. That's not... There we go. We want this over there. Alright, so we're still waiting until we get back down, which is actually kind of surprising that we have not left yet. Why is that? Launch delayed. Oh, your manual, the launch pad is still full. I forgot. We're still abusing this landing pad over here. Can we just do a quick fix for that? Here, boom. It's not really what we want to do over there, but that'll be fine. So that we can empty you out, so that we can finally leave. Perfect. Alright. The logistic system is about to come in. We do have a chest maker for that. That will probably be this one over there. That will start to make all the chests that we need. You got the correct signal setup over here, right? That is... Wait a minute. What do you do over here? Oh, it's over there. Yeah, we're gonna make all the chests that we need. Alright, have we left yet? I got kicked out, apparently. Good thing that I got back in over there. What the fuck, man? Why did I get kicked out of the rocket? I probably got out of it by accident. Bum. You're still delayed? Come on, lad. What's the hold up? Oh, yeah, no power. That'll do it. Yeah, put you over there. And then let's wait for our rocket over here to be able to leave. Alright, logistics system is about ready to be done. With logistics system, we can finally switch over to like a more bot-based crafting grids. I mean, belts are great. Belts and trains are the best ever, but bots make like certain crafts so much easier. And sadly, we don't really need to worry about quality, which is a bit sad because I really do enjoy quality because it's one of the greatest mechanics in the game, in my opinion. But it's not in yet, so we're just gonna have to make like some normal crafting grids. It'll be fine. Launch still delayed. Now I guess they're slowly emptying out the thing, right? They sure are. Alright. Any second now. The next rocket going up is already being prepared for the air with all kinds of goodies in it as well. So, nothing to worry about. Good! On the map itself, I did fix a couple of outposts. We still need to fix you. That's probably going to be the first thing we're going to be doing once we're back. But this outpost all the way over here, the tank was never connected to the combinator, so the train never came. And over here, the tank was never connected to the combinator, so the train never came. I'm not quite sure that even worked over there. We must have been lucky. One thing we are going to set up over here is a new uranium processing facility over here. That's probably going to be the second thing we're going to be doing, so that we can start processing more uranium, so that we can order in uranium via a train from either over there, or from over there, or any other uranium field we have out there. Do we have another? Oh, we have one over there, right? Ah, almost 1 million. And the small one over there. Yeah, I'll be good. But they do require sulfuric acid to operate. So that would also mean that we will need to make a sulfuric acid train. Petroleum gas is still kind of terrible. But I'm kind of hoping that by the time that we get Kovarex done and we get some beacons in there, that we at least have the ability to make things like tier 2 and tier 3 modules. So that we at least so that we can speed it up and give it way more productivity. Because the tier 3 pot mods over there give it like, there we go. Give it 8%, so that's double the amount of prot we can put in there. And with beacons, we can also just focus a little more. Acid train? Oh yes, acid train. And back down we go. Alright, I got an inventory, right? Yes. I'm not sure why I've got this on me. Go back in there, please. Good. Also, we don't need these belts on us. Wait a minute. I should have maybe emptied out my belt over there, or my inventory. At least get the fancy space stuff, which you really do not need in there. There we go. Send that back up. Sorry. I brought it with me. We don't need this ice either. Here, have this. And how am I? Am I ready for my vacation? I sure am. Even my boss today was like, dude, you really look like you could use some vacation. I'm like, yeah. I kind of want to go. And he was like, yeah. Just make sure that we are capable of working without you for the next 2 weeks and then enjoy. I'm like, alright. Thank you. Wait, we also got a data card for you. I have this. But yeah, I'm very much looking forward to my vacation. And to be perfectly honest, I'm not really either flustered at all about anything that could happen, like with the current ice situation, or random drones over Munich, or just the train, or the Lufthansa I'm putting on like a strike. I actually haven't really heard anything about that. Not even an announcement or anything. But I guess they're gonna do it either spontaneous. Oh god, that will be so shitty. Well, we'll see about that. The good thing is the hotel, I can cancel it for free 24 hours before, or a day before, and that will be fine. The ticket, the TwitchCon ticket itself, maybe I can ask for a refund if shit hits the fan. But then again, I would really like to go. So we'll see over there. And not giving a warning is kind of the point. Probably true. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Alright. Let's put in that tank over there real quick. Let's do some low-hanging fruits from the get-go. But I already predicted one thing, and I was very correct about that, because as you always know, printers are machines from hell. Printers can can smell stress, and printers can absolutely sense when you are when you really need to print something right now. I planned to print all my documents technically on the weekend, but I was like, nah. That printer over there, he's up to no good. Let's print him today. And the toner cartridge was empty, and I was like, all right. They will sense weakness and will crush you, absolutely. So I got myself some new printed ink that will be coming in tomorrow, so that we can finally also print out the documents. Because usually I keep usually when I travel, especially in Europe, I just have all my stuff on my phone. But you never know, especially going to America, you don't really want to lose your documents. So I'll just be printing them out and take them with me as well. Bounce and Boom! Hello there! Welcome. No close by print shop? Not quite sure even. I mean, I print stuff so rarely that, yeah. I mean, the only reason I got a printer in my apartment was because I needed to print some documents like a couple years ago. And I was just like, I need to do some document stuff. How much is a printer? 60 euros. I'll take it. Alright. That's that done over there. We could already at least make the uranium mine, right? Do we? We don't really got a lot of electric mining drills on us. There we go. Hope my printer still works. I mean, the printer tried to print today, but he was just happily out of ink and was just basically just like jamming his printer head across the paper, and I was like, thank you for the warning, mate. I bought the stupidest printer I could, because I was just like, here, if I buy a printer, I want a no bullshit printer. And the printer that just basically tries to work as much as he can without any kind of bullshit. And I guess I got that. But I do also have to admit, I didn't even manage to hook up that printer to my Linux system. I use my phone to print. Should have bought a laser printer, never have to worry about ink disappearing. I mean, I was actually also kind of surprised that it was like an actual ink printer. I had that printer since 2015, and I still have it. And I've maybe printed maybe 100 pages in total. And the last time I printed something was, I think, last year or something like that. And it was still working quite fine last year. Though I'm pretty sure that, yeah, the last documents I did print were already like kind of fading, and were already like, yeah, this printer is about to go. By the way, logistic chests. The only thing we're missing on the blue chests. Let's see what's with the craft over there. You're still making green chests. That is fine. I guess green chests have higher priority than blue chests. Green chests do have higher priority than blue chests. Perfect. Make more green chests then. What are you actually waiting on over here? Oh, you're waiting on steel chests. That's fair. That's fair. Alright, outpost over there at the top is done. What was over here at the bottom we wanted to do? I already forgot. We do still need to clear out a little bit over here. There is still an oil field over here, which we could take. But then we would definitely have to kill all of these. I'm not really in the mood to killing biters today, to be perfectly honest. Unless we get some super weapon, then of course I am in the mood for killing biters. Absolutely. Oh yeah, the other thing I did. We did need more glass. And I kind of switched over all of the glass modules to prot mods. Because these over here already eat, or at the time of production, they were already eating like 2 sand per second. So they now eat a little bit less sand per second, but they make more glass. And then I also added a couple more crushers over here so that we can have 2 red belts over here. And now we got like a red belt full of glass. Because for most, it was also kind of bottlenecking LDS over here for a bit, but it's also bottlenecking over here things like the substrate. There we go. Yeah, Kovarex. Kovarex is actually going... Okay, that's why it went a little bit faster. But yeah, in about half an hour, give or take a little, we're going to have some Kovarex. Which does mean that we need to start to do some mining. And some more uranium processing. So let's get some uranium processing going. Because we still got some fuel over there. There's still fuel on the belt, quite a bit actually. But we are definitely going to be in need of more. Alright, that's a provider. Do we know for... No, we never really made a proper train station. So I think it's about time that we finally design ourselves a proper train station over here. So something like this. With the head over there. At least for the 1-for-1 trains. At some point in time we're going to be switching over to 2-8 trains. But for now it's still going to be 1-for-1 trains. But there we go. You get one over there. 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 You get some green inserters. Alright, and then let's see. We can put them over at the corners. That might also be fine. Actually, this will work, right? That will work. There we go. Do we got personal bots? We do have personal bots. This looks like it takes... This is kind of stupid. 1 moment, please. No. This takes in a lot of space, actually. Can we make this a little bit more compact? Well, we could do. How about you over there? You over there? You over there? You over there? And then we take a red belt out. There we go. And then we take... it's gonna be a bit tricky over here, though. Because I kind of planned on something like this. Well, that could work. But that will not work. Oh, wait a minute. My plan over here was something like this, where we have like one over there, one over there, one over there, one over there, and then one over there, one over there. But over here, that will fail. That's not good. But I think we can do it differently. Wait a minute. This is. Come on, bolts. Don't be silly. We can do better than that. We can start with this over here. That'll be fine. And then we can keep this going over there. If we move this entire thing over by 1, and let's maybe move you back by 1, just so it looks a little bit more symmetrical. Then we got some more workspace over there, because then we can place you over there, and you over there, and you over there, and you over there. You can make a nudge up. And you can make a nudge down. The only problem we now maybe have is that this station will be unloaded unevenly. That's the only issue we currently have over here, in my opinion. As stuff that's... I mean, since this will not be splitted together correctly, it will be a little bit ugly, but let's give it another chance. If we maybe get a splitter in there, it might be better. Or, you know what we could do? How about we just do this? Then it will be a bit better. But then we still got the splitting issue, right? Because the way this belt over here works, stuff that comes from over there might get blocked out by this one over there. So this is still kind of bullshit. If we move you back again, and we give you like a little bit more space, then what? then nothing. Alternatively, we could just try to make something go on over here at the bottom, and the only thing we need to do is to make sure that if we got like 4 lanes, we at least want to end at something like this, so we can guarantee that these chests over here will all be emptied out evenly. Alright. Let's try something different. Let's move these back where they belong. They used to be over there. Let's move you back where you belong. You used to be over there. Alright. We can do something like this. That'll work. That will make you even. And here's where the thing where we can do. We move you. Actually, you can stay. We move you over by 1. You'll be the odd one out. That'll be fine. Then we move these up by 1. You go over there. You go over there. That'll work. Oh, I'm starting to like this. But for you it will be fine because you'll be at the bottom over here. What do we do with you? What we could do. I like that. That's better. Now we're not eating too much space. And we can even stack them back to back if we would want to. As stuff will be coming out of the front or the back, we could just easily rotate this around by 90 degrees. That will not be an issue. Yeah, this is better. On top of that, we can place the power poles over here. That will reach everybody. Which will also help us out if we want to stack these, because if we want to stack them, then power should connect over there. Oh, it sure does. Perfect. Then lamps. Sadly, we can't really place lamps in a uniform spot, but we can place the lamps like this. It'll be fine. And you'll be on the other side. Alright, everybody will be on the other side then. Move him over by 1. There we go. He really wants to be back. Alright. Then we have something like this. That'll be fine as well. And then the only thing we need to do over here is to make sure that we can set up the radar system. Which we could easily do over here by placing you down right over there. And actually, if we move you down by 1, then we can have all the logic over here in this little box. And if we want to turn it around, we can just take this entire thing and just flip it without disturbing anything over there. And that'll be your output. Alright, let's give you a name. Alex Meisel. No. We want a good name. Wait a minute. You're there. You're gonna be the requester. You're gonna be the requester for Uran. Where's Uran? Uranium. There we go. Uranium requester. Then, since we are guaranteed to empty out all these chests evenly, we can connect the green wire over there. This is a requester, so the red wire will be going to the radar, the green wire will be going into the train station. You over there, you're gonna set your limit based upon your uranium signal. And you over there, you're gonna measure that little box over there, and we can, well, we could, let's color code these in case we get signal contamination. What we're gonna look for like 40 stacks of stack size of 50 times 2. There we go. So if there's less than 4,000 in that big box over there, then we're gonna order in a train. Perfect. And then the last thing we need over there is maybe a lamp. Nah, we'll be fine. Good. And then at the end of this, one of you and one of you. The other way around. Perfect. Alright, this will be our general purpose train station. We do need to give it a parameter. This will be one of the parameters, and the other one will be this one over there, which is based upon a formula. The formula is going to be parameter 0 stack size times 40 times 50 times, wait, not times 40, times 40 times 2. Yeah, the stack size of whatever we're going to be putting in there times the wagon size, which is 40, and then 2, just to have a little bit more of a buffer. The one over there, we don't really care about. The 50 over there, we don't really care about. And the 0 over there, we don't really care about, I think. I have to check that. And this is going to be our generic, let's call it the 141 requester. Good. We probably forgot something because we always end up forgetting something. But your train over there said that is fine. Good. Alright, alright, alright. And then we can do some Kovarex stuff and some uranium processing right over here. Actually, maybe move this around a little bit. Here. Delete this. So we can also check it works. I want you to be like more over there. We're gonna set it over here for uranium ore. And it will set automatically the station name. It will set this over here automatically. Perfect. And that's basically all that we need. Cool. And put these resources in your prison pocket, please. And then we have a little bit more space over there to do like any kind of uranium processing. The uranium from over there, we're probably just going to have to put it on the belt and send it over. We could maybe also pick it up. It's not that many, actually. We could maybe just pick it up. Alright, alright, alright. But that does now also mean we still got some space assembly machines in our pockets. Can you get rid of these as well? We don't really need them. We do have centrifuges, right? Yeah, we got 100 of them. Perfect. So let's start off by doing some uranium processing. We can do that right over there. Let's see. We also have some landfills, so we can just maybe build over here into the water. But let's maybe just get rid of this water over here. Nobody needs that. Alright, you over there, and then 1, 2, 3, you over there, you over there. You do uranium processing. If we kind of think about it, let's do this a little bit different. One higher and one higher, because we should start thinking with beacons. We don't have them yet, but we're gonna get them, and the beacon tech is right over there. We're gonna get some basic beacons, alright. So we could start building it like this. That might be good. We don't really need that much uranium ore, technically. But we could just as well, we already get like 2 belts over here. We could like run 1 belt over there, and then make the other belt run over there. That should be fine. Alright, put these in there, put those in there, put those in there. Good, even though they might be running a little bit slow right now because we only got prot mods in them, it'll be fine. Because we're just gonna piss down some more of them. There we go, that'll be fine. That should be good for some uranium processing. Alright. We're probably also going to be using exclusively red belt from now on. Because yellow belt builds, unless we recognize something as incredibly slow, we're most likely no longer going to be using any kind of red belt. Or any kind of yellow belt, I mean. Alright, and then we're going to have 2 storage dumps over here. These will be fine in size. Good. Maybe move you over by 1. Rocket is in the way, what the hell? Maybe move you over by 1 more, because if we build that close to the splitter, maybe funky stuff will happen. Where we put in the normal uranium, or the uranium 235 in there, and the 238 in there. So you over there, have priority at the bottom. That will be... We technically don't even need a storage for the 238, to be perfectly honest. But I would rather have a storage than not have a storage. So this will be fine as well. And then we can set up all of these. Here we go. That'll be fine. Is this still moving? Ah, it's kind of dead in the water. What's going on? I guess we are waiting for materials. You're almost good to go. How full are you? You're technically ready to go. What's wrong with space then? Hey, you. Why no science? Is that a prot science? It is a prot science. Because we're out of prot science. We're out of prot science. Why are we out of prot science? Because we are out of machine learning data. That's fine. And the reason why we're out of machine learning data over there is because we are out of blank data. And blank data is coming from over here. And actually, you're missing copper plates. Did you eat the entire amount of copper plate in here? How much copper plate are we setting up? That'll be you, right? Can we maybe set up like 5,000 copper plates? Bring some more copper plate. That is not enough copper plate. Alright, let's connect you at least to the power plant over here. So that you are ready to go. Perfect. And we'll power put over there, so that these over there are also ready to go. Good. And then we need to set up Kovarex. That will be coming in also very soon. Let's put one down over here real quick. We don't have Kovarex yet, but Kovarex is still the same way, right? Is it? It's 5238 in, 235 in, and out comes 41 and 2. Perfect. Which means I usually like building it like this, and I did have a nice little setup in my own little personal space age game, where we can actually use the splitters to push Kovarex around a little bit better. Alright, use the filter over there. This one over there will be the 235. You over there, you will be the 238. These over here, we're just gonna sit in the fixed position, all over there. This one over there, we're also going to be putting down in the fixed position for now, but at the same time, we're going to be reading you. Read contents, include what's crafting. And over there, let's see, output side. Why the fuck is it upside down? We're going to set it to the left. If uranium, where is uranium? Is less than 40. And we're going to set it to the right. Here we go. If it's greater or equal to 40. There we go. This way around, this Kovarex will basically stop feeding itself sooner. Usually when you set up Kovarex in like a chained manner, the first one will fill itself up to the maximum stack size it can handle. Then the second one fill it up to the maximum stack size, etc, etc, etc. And the entire process can be consuming and boring, and it will take time. But this way around, you might be able to just get it out a little bit faster. Alright, this over there is where the uranium will be coming out of again. There we go. Wally! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. I do kind of want to at least have 2 of these in parallel. And then probably a couple of these. And then we maybe even want to think with beacons, if we can. I don't think that beacons will work over here. We will need to do this. And that. And then we could technically place a beacon in the middle over here, but that will only reach one of them. I don't really mind if this over here gets a little bit more expensive. Just do it like this. It'll be good. Alright. Split. Split. Technically, it does matter where you go in a minute. You're wrong. You need to be over there. And you need to be over there. And then this guy over there. higher, please. Because we have to do some acrobatics over here. Good. And you over there, you over there. Ah, gentle mad scientist. Hello there. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. How are you doing, mate? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And welcome to us setting up our first Kovarex process over here. Not our very first. I've done Kovarex many, many times. We're still about to research it. And we still need to wait for research to continue a little bit more. Ah, there's a couple issues over here. Wait a minute. That doesn't work like that. That doesn't work like that. Wait, that works. But it has to be over there. Wait a minute. That should be better. We should maybe also nudge these in. Just because we can. So it looks a little bit more evenly. There we go. Beardless Dane. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ravan, how you doing? Kovarex sounds great. You can't wait yourself. Kovarex is the best thing ever. Once you got the nuclear power plant set up, you definitely do want to do some Kovarex sooner than later. Else, well, yeah. So why are you still running? I guess because temperature was too low. Oh, wait. No, I read it wrong. You're done. It was just unbalanced. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Good, 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 good. Alright, just add the beacons to this whole thing over there, and then start dropping the stuff in the air. Ah, that's... Can I have my uncommon power pole, please? I would love to have an uncommon power pole. An uncommon power pole will solve this issue. Well, let's do some of these then. It'll be fine. Perfect. Only thing that's missing over here is some lovely lamps. How about one over there, one over there, one over there. And you know what else we're missing? We're missing so much stuff here. I'm not really paying any attention again. It seems we need this. We need that. We need this in the middle. That kind of deleted my beacon. Sorry about that. Whoop, there we go. Yeah, I don't quite have quality, so once you get used to it, yeah. I can't wait for when they are putting quality in here. And I hope it will be sooner than later. But, yeah, I mean, Randall's cooking on something. Let him cook. It will be done when it's done. Easy peasy. Alright, and then out comes all of the good stuff. And then we can do one more thing. And for that, it's good that we have this beacon over here all the way at the back. Because we do need to make some fuel. And let me get the assembly machine real quick. There's the assembly machine right over there. Let's place you, say, right over there. Let's continue on with you a little bit. You over there. You over there. And you over there. We're going to be putting in a requester chest for there. Because we can finally do requester chests. Here we go. You over there. You start making fuel. Where's fuel? There it is. Oh, race back to back. Oh shit, Inter. I missed that. What the fuck? Ah, Inter, you got completely flanked out by gentle mad scientist. He was just like here first, and he was like, "Look at me, look at me," and I'm like, "Hello there, dude." And then I just completely ignored Inter too. All right, I know exactly what we need to do for that. We have to pay for it. Here we go. We're just gonna embrace our love for trades. We're just gonna stand over here and we're gonna open up our arms and we're gonna give a loving hug for Intertooth because we love him so much. There we go. It'll be fine. Unless, of course, we need to do something. Or if the train is late. I mean, we do have to admit that the trains I operate over here are basically German trains, so they're more or less part of the Deutsche Bahn. It could just be that the train never comes. You might be late, you might be cancelled, there might be other people on the track getting hit by the train right now, because of that we're late again. Tell you what, the science is running again, then we're gonna leave. No, the science is running again. Yeah, that train's never gonna come. But Inter too, thank you so much for the raid as well. How are you doing? Also, okay, then we have to handle 2 people at the same time. Alright, Inter was of course doing some Factorio, and Gentle Mad Scientist was also doing some Factorio. Okay, both at the same time. Tell me what the other one was doing at Factorio. That'll be fine, right? Bum bum bum. We put you over there, and we put you over there. You over there. You're gonna be ordering in some iron plates. I need some iron plates. Perfect. And then, yeah, that should be fuel for ages. Nothing to worry about. Stupid challenge that that will give you quality modules and everything. Oh, that's fun. That's a lot of fun. I mean, once you get the quality modules, put them in everything. It's so great. By the way, I think the train still hasn't passed. No. I'm sorry. The train never came. Bum 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 bum. But Kovarex is going again. That's good. So science in space is rolling again. Perfect. The only thing we need to do over there is to at least get some of the resources. Let's maybe start getting that uranium in over here. And I guess we're going to be moving it by hand. It will be a couple trips, but it's just over here. And I don't really want to... There you go. Okay, it's going to be a couple trips. It's going to be a couple trips. I don't really want to pull a belt all the way over there, man. There you go. But we can turn off personal logistics and just throw some more stuff in that deep, deep pocket over there. There we go. Make it a little bit faster. And there's the rail grid expansion over here. About the same progression as you. Sorry, can't stay. Gotta run or stop with the wife, Ruff. Stay a little longer. Do it. Do it. What's the worst that okay, the wife can be very mad. Alright, alright, alright. Good, 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 good. Oh, they're still trying to pick up the stuff in my pocket. That's fine. There's still stuff in there? You could make a mad without repercussions. I can hear the slipper already coming over the corner, man. Duck! There we go. Alright. Yeah, at least put the train track back in there, and this, and then we got all the uranium over there. And once Kovarex is in there, we're also going to be putting in, well, the Kovarex stuff we're going to be placing straight into these machines over there. Good. So, that only means that we need to add in over here a train to get ourselves some uranium. Which also means that we can now maybe also finally design like a proper provision station. Because we also don't really have that yet. We should maybe also start ordering in some landfill, because it's getting kind of annoying that we have these small little micro puddles everywhere. Yeah, if we're doing train tracks, we might as well also do landfill. There we go. 100 will be enough. You go over there. You... nope. You go over there. You get one of these, you get one of these, you get one of these. That should be fine. At least then you're connected. Let's at least make sure the station over here is ready to go. And once we make the uranium provider, we do also need to do something about sulfuric acid. So we also need to start exporting sulfuric acid to be able to start mining it. For sulfuric acid, maybe a 1-1 train? Just for the acid? Because you don't really need like a lot of acid for the mining operations. And the entire 1-for-1 train just for acid is maybe a bit much. But if we do end up making like a 1-1-1 train, then we would need to adjust our fuel stations over there. We could still... Nah, we can't. How much? Nah, these are already gone. I don't think they eat that much, but we would have to check it out real quick. Alright, alright, alright. Kovarex, 49%, 29 minutes. Perfect. Let's hope that can continue like that. We could also try, of course, to make our own sulfuric acid over there, but to be perfectly honest, we should just try to export it. And sulfuric acid... And we got one machine that makes it over there. At least that's kind of backing up. But then we would need to make like a somewhat beefy machine that actually does do a decent amount of sulfuric acid. Sulfuric acid, of course, requires sulfur and I think iron it was, right? It's been a while. Where is sulfuric acid? I must be looking at it. It's right over there. Yeah, iron plates, sulfur, and water. A lot of sulfur, actually. And sulfur is already not our best product over there. It's also the reason why heat shield over there is kind of running like shit. And is there actually... I think there are other ways of getting sulfur, right? But I don't think we got those yet. Made in over there... Oh, no, there's only one. I thought for sure there was maybe a byproduct over here that also makes sulfur. But that's not really the case. Oh, that's kind of stupid. So the only way to get sulfur is to do petroleum gas. And petroleum gas is... Oh, we're doing it as fast as we can, but we're always out of petroleum gas because all of these do consume a lot of it. How much do we consume per second over here? 30, 60, 120, 240, and then over there, another... What is that? Another 160, 400 petroleum gas per second, at least over here on this. And how much are we technically making? This is making 60, and then this one over there is making 10 per second per machine, which is 12. Plus 6, that's 18. So we're making 240. We're kind of missing like 160 petroleum gas per second. And it's not like we can crack more, because our crackers over here are already at maximum. The only way we could do more is by just getting more crude material in, which would be core liquefaction in my opinion. So we're gonna take a look at that soon as well. Are you insinuating that wives that come unmaddened? I mean, it's basic pure wife material. Are you mad? Yes, you must be a housewife. What? Alright. Let's hope that we have enough signs upstairs that we can keep Kovarex spinning over there. But the supply rocket over here will be filled up whenever we need more stuff. At least at the moment. Alright, those substrates go fast, man. We might need to make another machine over here to make more. We could technically make one more machine. You go over there. You go over there. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. You over there, you over there. And not you over there. Good. Now we got an extra machine that makes more stuff. Also, how do you have 2 red chests over? Well, as long as it works, it'll be fine. Alright, did we actually? No, we never did. You there. So the filter. That filter at the moment will be set over here to wherever scrap is. There you go. Because at the moment we're sending our scrap down, back to Novice, and we're processing it over here on Novice. We're not really doing any kind of space scrapping yet, so we're not making that much scrap yet, so we don't need to worry about that. But yeah, it's currently all coming down from Novice. All of these where you can go. This is no longer required. Actually, it might still be slightly required, right? Because yeah, we made another 2 uranium triplets over here, because we still occasionally get uranium over there. But I guess we can get rid of all of these, as we still get some occasional uranium every now and then from core mining. But I guess for now we don't need that. There we go. Get rid of this, get rid of that. Don't get rid of this, we need that. For the core mining over here, I guess we're just going to be putting it back into storage, and we could maybe just bring it over in via airdrop, because like 1 or 2 pieces of uranium like every now and then is really not a lot. And at least then we can get rid of this entire belt over there. Here we go, this can go, that can go. Make it go poof, make it go poof. Yeah. Well, not these, have those. And what's in my inventory so much? Give me these back. Yeah, we're just gonna put in the passive provider and the bots deal with it. We should have a passive provider in storage that fits you. Alright, that cleans that up. Perfect. Kovarex is at 52%. Lovely. I want more. But we do need to mine more uranium. Now, we could just... Well, we can make sulfur over here. We would still need some iron plate around here. There's iron plate right over there. So I guess we can set up like a sulfuric acid making machine over here. And at least... Well, some of the sulfur is backing up. But I guess we're gonna make our own sulfur over here. So how would that look like? One of these, one of those, and one of these. That's usually the standard layout for this, because you over there you make sulfuric acid, and you over there you can make not sulfuric acid. You're gonna be making sulfur, and you over there you also make sulfur. You make 2 per second. You make 2 per second. You need 5 per second. So that's not fast enough. But if we place like one over there in the middle, and if we place you up by 1, and you up by 1, and then you over there. And we can place one over there, one over there, and then maybe do some fun shenanigans like this and that and this. Now that we can flip these around, we can do some more fun around. Alright, and let's find a good spot for them. Maybe over here. I like it over there. Sadly, we can't really put a beacon in, but this might be fun to hook up. Because there will be water over there. Let's flip you around. Water over there. Water over there. You're gonna get it underground like this. You're gonna get... Wait a minute. Let me get the sulfur in there now. There's a pipe in my way. Alright, maybe not over there. You over there. Actually, not over there. You 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 over there. Okay, I kind of fucked this up grandly. Actually, we don't even have a connection over there. We have a connection over there and over there. Yeah, that makes more sense, because you go to there, you go to there, you go half and half, you go to there, and you go to there. Perfect. Alright. And then we also need to think about the iron plate, but the iron plate can come in from the outside. I have 2 vegans have an argument. It can still be considered beef. Yes, but it could also be considered... Buff? It must be buff. Good, good, good. Let's see. We can connect you over there and you over there and you over there. That will at least connect all of you. Ooh. There's some magical ways over there. That's for more of you. Perfect. You still need water, so we can do water over there and water over there. We also need water over there and water over there. And I think that's everything. And the only thing that will happen is over here, out comes sulfuric acid. And now we have a nice little perfect ratio. Now, of course, the perfect ratio over here will be immediately broken by us putting in any kind of proc mods. But that'll be fine. Here, you get some iron plate over there, you get some iron plate over there. And then... Don't put it on the floor. It doesn't say how much you need right now, because without power the modules don't really grip. But now they do. Oh, you got the same crafting speed, of course you do. That's still 5 then. But what happens if we do this then? You make 1.5, you make 1.5. That's gonna be a bit too slow, isn't it? Alright, alright. We're gonna take 1 out of each. Then it will be all at the same crafting speed. But we need to basically use 15% less. Is it 15%? 10%, give or take. Less of petroleum gas. I guess it will be fine. You know what we could actually also do over here? Wait a minute, that one was fine, but you could go... Now it's even better. Good. Hook it up to petroleum gas, that will be over there. Perfect, you got that. We need some water. There must be some water around there somewhere, right? There's some water all the way down over there. There we go. That is most of the water done. We need some over there and some over there. You go to the other side and you go over there. And I think that's all that we need. Iridium ore stack size 10. Yeah, moving iridium ore around is going to be a pain in the butt. Alright. Ah, wait a minute. I remember exactly what I forgot. No, I didn't. It's fine. It's perfect. We don't need to bring sulfur, we only need to bring iron plate. Because we make our sulfur on site. For some reason I thought we need sulfur to make sulfur, but no. That's not it. Alright. And what is this knockoff Glabber? This is the purple biome from Alien Biomes. I don't really like it. It's too purple. Alright, but we're now making some sulfuric acid over here. Good. That sulfuric acid will go into some storage tanks, which we'll be placing over there. We need 2 storage tanks per wagon. So this is 2 wagons. That's 4 wagons. And then we're just going to add like 2 more as a bit of a buffer. And then we kind of realize that if we build this differently, and we just take you and we rotate you on your head, then it will fit so much better. Good, that will be for the train station. The train station itself, I'm not even quite sure if I'm going to make a template for liquid stations, because they are usually kind of easy. Since we now just need to place the pumps in some good positions, we can just put down these however we see fit. Put you over there. Pum, 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 pum. How about this? That. This. Connect these. Connect those. Might be a reason for that the creator of any biomes is also a room concept artist. Yeah. I mean, I like what they're doing over here, and I'm pretty sure, though, that's just me speculating more or less. So I'm not super sure, but I think I've read somewhere that they're definitely trying to make alien biomes a little bit better, because with 2.0, and especially with Space Age, we got like so much better creation algorithms for like terrain and everything, that they might be working on something. But then again, I'm not quite sure if I'm up to date with that. I hope they're working on that, because it would be great. Because places like Gleba, Fulgora, and even Volcanus, and even Aquilo look fucking amazing. Alright, the only thing we do need is something to open and close the station over here. So we're gonna put you in over there, we're gonna put you in over there, you over there. You're gonna be a provider of sulfuric acid. There we go. Good, and you're only going to be open if you get the sulfuric acid signal. Which of course is somewhere over here. Where is that? There it is. And you over there, you're only going to be opened up if the amount of sulfuric acid over there is more than, say, 20,000? 20,000 should be fine, right? If there's 20,000 in this one, then all 10 over there together have 200,000 in it, which is just enough for us to fill up a train. So 20,000 is exactly correct. There we go. But that's going to take a while, because this guy over here is not super duper fast, because we're always out of sulfur. And there's almost none in there. There's maybe like 7,000 in there in total. Oh boy. So that uranium train will take some time before it can get going. But that doesn't mean that we can't already like hook up this line over here somewhere. Alright, pocket bots. Also, put you over there. Get the Invisi can out again. Ah, much better. Good. Is science dead again? Science is dead again. And the question now is why? Oh, that seems a bit tricky. Is the belt full? The belt is full. The belt is full of machine learning data. I thought we limited that. We never read the belt. Fuck. Well, we got some machine learning data in there now. We can fix that quite easily. Let's find a spot where we can put down the chest real quick. There we go. And then we're just gonna place one of these for here. You're gonna have a filter. That filter is gonna be a little bit of machine learning data when we can find it. There we go. On the plus side, we now got all the machine learning data that we need. There you go, there's no space on the belt. But I guess you... Okay, we're also out of other stuff. It's multiple issues over here, but that is fine. But let's set it up then over here in a way that... Okay, first and foremost... Read the belt this time. Actually not... Yeah, read. Hold. You're only going to be enabled as long as... where is it again? This over there is more. There's so much in there. As long as this is more than 20, start lobbing stuff on there. And then at some point in time, we're going to switch it around. Too much machine learning data on the belt. But that does mean that we need to set over a rocket again very soon. Let's focus on the train track real quick. And then we're going to focus on the rocket. And by focusing on the train track, I mean I'm just going to stand up here and let the bots do it. So what are we waiting on? Not that much, actually. Petroleum gas, mostly. It's mostly petroleum gas. We might... How much is this? Pull that up. Pull that up. There. Over there. Reconnect what we broke. On top of that, you go over there, you go over there, and you go over there. Perfect. Alright, alright. With that, at least we can bring in a sulfuric acid train, but we will at least need to wait over here for a little bit. Well, we don't have the station yet. But I think we can just put in imaginary stations. Because you over there, you're interrupt over there. That one can stay, that's a good one. You're gonna get another one. And actually, this is not gonna be fluid generic. This one is gonna be oil specific. And then you're gonna get a new one over there, which will be sulfuric acid specific. And this one over there will be the same. We're gonna be at the depot. We're gonna have no cargo. On top of that, the station is not full where we want to go. Pom pom pom. So you're gonna be at the depot. The sulfuric acid provider is not full. The sulfuric acid requester is not full. If that's the case, then we go to the sulfuric acid provider. And we go to the sulfuric... Oh, we can't put the ghost station in here? Really? Well, we can, right? Just have to type it. Pom 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 pom. Sulfuric acid. Good. Now, we could, of course, also do this with dynamic signals, but there's a little bit of an issue over here. The amount of liquid signals we're gonna have is gonna be less than the amount of item signals we're gonna get. That's gonna be absolutely a fact. But we already have like some signals over here. And since we need to have some kind of distinctions between normal trains and liquid trains, the distinction we're going to be using over here is going to be that normal trains will have a super generic schedule, whereas liquid trains will have like a fluid specific schedule that will be done with interrupts, and this should then also work. Do you have the quality signal? We could use the quality signal for a second channel, but without the quality mod, we don't have the quality signal. But I kind of like this because, like I said, we're not going to have that many liquid signals. The amount of liquid signals, actually, we might have a couple more. I'm still kind of thinking of Space Age. In Space Age, you got like maybe like 4 or 5 liquid signals, whereas in here we probably have a couple more, right? But then again, what is exactly what we want to start pushing around? Actually, this is a good overview of all the liquid signals that we have. Maybe at some point in time we're going to have a loop train, and then we're going to make a lot of fun of it. Beryllium hydroxide. Some of these we'll probably never put on a train, like rocket fuel will probably never go on a train. Nutrient gel, maybe. Chemical gel, maybe. Water, probably never. Pyroflux, maybe. But then again, I don't really mind having like an interrupt for all of these. If this is only the amount of interrupts you have to put into addition, and then we don't have to worry about any of these, and any of these, and any of these, and any of these, then I will be happy. Alright. Okay, we got a little bit of sulfuric acid over here. That's good. You're connected over there. We got some landfill. We sure do. There is, I think, a gap over here because of... There it is. Alright. And then let's put down a uranium mine, shall we? A uranium mine or 2. And then maybe also start making some more coal outposts, because then we're going to be ordering in lots of coal to make like... to liquefy coal. To make more petroleum gas. And just to double check if we have the quality signal or not. But I'm pretty sure we don't have it. But we can check it once we're over here. I'm stuck in a tree. Actually, put down you. Yeah, we don't have any kind of quality signal in here. We do got some other signals over here, but yeah. It would be maybe great, even though you wouldn't probably really need it right now, if quality, or the quality mod itself, or the thing that allows us to have like multiples of the same signal in parallel as a standalone mod as well. Because that's a really nifty feature, unless it's of course maybe it's part of Factory 2.0 base game, and you can just add that. But having like the ability to have like the same signal in like different configurations could maybe be a really nice idea to solve some other signal issues. Alright, what the hell, bots? Here we go. Good. I did kind of say that we're probably never going to be using yellow belt anymore, but uranium is mined so slow, we can use yellow belt for this. Also, it's my bots attacking. I was kind of surprised that nothing is being crafted over here, but it's more because of this. There we go. There's also so many trees around. Uranium power go brr? Not yet. Soon. We also need to make a generic 1-for-1 train station now. We could keep copy-pasting these over, but I kind of want to make maybe something that looks a little bit nicer. Then again, for outpost stations, we don't really need to worry too much about making them nice and compact, because we usually got the space out here for like train stations, so we don't need to worry about that too much. Alright, and then you from there. Just have some connections over there, just because we can. Alright, about that wood. Yeah, new section, we're gonna call it the fuck off section. What do we never ever need anymore? Where's wood? Wood, fuck off. On top of that, where's stone? Stone. Fuck off. And then coal, same thing. Get the fuck out of there. We go, Boris! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, put some power in there. You all the way over there. Perfect. And then one more over there. And one more over there. On top of that. Now we need one more. Over there. We might as well start putting some lamps in. Pum, 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 pum. But we would still need the sulfuric acid over here to even be able to get anything out of this uranium field. Good. Let's go a little bit further. Maybe over there. That'll be fine. And quickly make a generic request, generic providing train station over there. We're going to blueprint this mostly, except for, of course, the train station. There we go. Can we get rid of these real quick? There we go. Alright. Train station. Let's put that maybe on the top. That'll be fine. We're, of course, going to get 4 dumps. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 inputs. Then we're gonna get up to 4 belts that will be coming in. We could... Oh, you know what we could do over here? Well, that would be great, actually. Just do this, that, and this. And then we start with you and you over there. Do this, do that, do this, and do that. Perfect. And then we just need to bring in all the ores over here into these 4 spots over there. Which we might even want to... This we might even want to change up a little bit. We do still need a radar over here. So let's get the radar out. Let's place it as far on the top as we can. Maybe over here somewhere. We also need to think a little bit about power poles. Like over there, over there, over there, over there, over there. Ah. If we raise the back 2, it's gonna look fucking ugly. I want my uncommon power pole! What the hell? Alright, maybe let's not do it like this. This might just be... Like I said, we got space in Outposts over here. We don't need to build this tight, because we're gonna be somewhere out in the wild. This is kind of stupid. It will be more effective if we do it like this. Oh. That's a power pole. Or are you happy to see me? No, it's a power pole. It's just a power pole, so Adams. Not quite sure what to say. It's just a power pole. It is a big, massive power pole, but not happy to see you. It's just a power pole. Maybe we do put in the first one over there. He hates you. No. The only thing I like about Saul Adams is the shawarma. That's the only thing. Saul Adams, how you doing? I hope things are fine over there. Alright, and then we can set this up however we please. We could even already put in the 4x4 balance over here if we would want to. That's actually fine over there, because you can go over there, over there, over there, over there. You go all the way to the back. If I knew I didn't make it, it didn't take 21,260 days for you to reach you, I would totally mail you. So, and then it will arrive cold, and it's going to be like, it arrived cold, 1 star. Never ordering here again. Alright, then we can move you in a little bit more. Let's move you over there. Good, that'll be fine. Alright, then we can put you over there. We're gonna read you. Green is provisions. So we use the green wire into the radar system and the red wire over there into there. Good. You over there. You're gonna be part of the template, but we have to make it first. Provider. Then over there. We're also gonna use the uranium signal over there. If this is more than 40 times 50, because that fits in the wagon, then we're gonna emit the uranium signal. We're not gonna send it to the train. We're gonna use the uranium signal over here also as the train limit, which is gonna be a 1. And then the entire thing over here seems to be mostly done. The only thing that's missing is a signal or two. There we go. That'll be fine. I'll take all of this. We're gonna use a parameter for this. This will be you, and this over there will be made by a formula, which will be parameter 0, stack size times 40. Because that fits in the train. The rest of this will all be set at their default value. And you're gonna be the 1, 4, 1 provider. There we go. Did we save that? No, we just deleted that apparently. Fuck! Okay, it was at least not too complicated. You over there, you over there. You become a parameter. Parameter 0 stack size times 40. Double check it. I think it's fine now. Is this? It's a different view. That's why. I'm just. I was so confused why it looked like this, but it should be like this. There we go. Over there. Why use so many storage boxes? Mostly just for the loading speed. So then we have like one box that goes into one wagon. I mean, it's gonna be 4 wagons, like one head, 4 train wagons, and 1 tail. And with 4 loaders over there, or not really loaders, but 4 bulk inserters, we will be able to load the train faster. There you go. Storage boxes are pretty much free from UPS perspective now. Also, yeah. Does the mod have altar rail building? Not really, but we don't really need that, do we? Alright, and then we're gonna use the blueprint this time around. The 1-for-1 provider. Let's see. No, we can't flip them. Well then. I'll guess you'll be sitting over here then. Yeah, let's put you... I mean, this train station will also be a little bit special, because we're probably going to have to delete a couple of input lanes, but we can place you over there. So we're going to send you to Uranium. There we go. And it'll be fun. Does Pyanodons, wait, does Pyanodons is or will be in the future available for Victoria 2.0? It already is. It's also one of the reasons why we can abandon our old Pyanodons game, because once you go into 2.0, you don't really want to go back anymore. But Pyanodons is fully available in 2.0. And they're currently working on the next expansion, which is going to be Pi Stella expansion, which is going to be using more Space Age. But that's still being worked on. Here we go. Good. It's hard to imagine I've lived years without Force Ghost building. Yeah. There's a couple things in there that are just so good in 2.0, which you just can't miss anymore. Here we go. Station is complete. Alright, station is closed. We do need to put in some sulfuric acid. I kind of forgot about that. And Pi 6, as the cool kids say? Absolutely. Are we going forward after this mod pack? If it's available by then, yes. I mean, that was also kind of the reason why I kind of wanted to pick up like some kind of modded Factorio again, because I don't really want to jump into a new Pyre playthrough completely like out of the blue. And we're already learning and relearning and re-remembering, if that is a thing, so much of Factorio 2.0, which we kind of forgot. For example, I completely forgot like a while ago that, of course, for turrets over here, that you can set like targeting specifics, and these are still the wrong way around, because this should actually be the other way around. But we had some issues with our turrets being eaten by spitters, but if of course you set the priority over here on the spitters, then that's no longer going to be the case. The 4x4 balance is broken. Oh yeah, we kind of broke this a little bit too much. You are very correct. Yeah, let's go over there, over there, over there, and then that should be fine. I only want to load 2 wagons? No, I want to load them all. There we go. That's fine. I mean, we could also load up 2. Alright, but we also need some sulfuric acid over here, but that will then be one of these, one of these, one of these. That's 2 wagons, that's 4 wagons, and then 2 more. As a little bit of a buffer. And then this over there, we'll just build willy-nilly. Good, 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 good. Let's go a little bit further up. Put you over there. And then we put like one there, one over there. Good. And then you get one over there, you get one over there. At least that fills you up. We do have to get rid of some of these trees though. Like, what the hell, man? That's just too much. Fuck them. Alright, 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 alright. And then put in some lamps. And then we need 1 combinator over here. It will be fine. You in there, you over there. You're gonna measure the tank. If the tank over there is... If everything in the tank over there is less than 5,000, then we're gonna emit the sulfuric acid signal, which is over there. And you over there, you're not Vanessa Hampson, you're gonna be the sulfuric acid requester, and you're gonna open up based upon the sulfuric acid signal over there, which is right over there. Good. That's the loop complete. And if we have a sulfuric acid provision over there, which we don't have yet, then at some point in time the sulfuric acid will be coming over there, and then it can be mined. The only thing we're missing over there is of course the connection from over there to over there. That connects all of this entire block over there. And then how about we do this? That's your block over there, your block over there, and your block over there. And that's all of them. While we're here, I guess we could at least put these in there. Don't have that many on us, but it will take a while for this mine to start up. Sadly, this will not reduce the amount of sulfuric acid this thing is going to eat. Here we go. Make a view. Put you over there. And put them over there. There we go. Man, we would technically need some more. I might pick up some more, but at least now we got like at least a uranium mine. Good. Good, 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 good. Launch the rocket for science. It should launch itself. We should probably check up on it. What's going on over here? It's about to though. Yeah, this is one of the issues I talked about yesterday. That we probably need to do like more of a bulk order system. That we probably no longer want to be using like the live wire of the orbital request system, because if things are going out the entire time, then by the time we get to like this little end strait over there, where we're just waiting for like a micro shipment of an item that we need, and by the time it comes, we need like another one of it, and by the time the next one comes, we need like another one of it. So we're kind of stalling out over here like a little bit. This is not that well. The rocket itself is really nicely filled, so I'm just gonna launch it real quick, just so that it's in space. But we need more like an order system. Like for example, if we go like under a certain limit, we want to order a certain limit. Like for example, if we go under like under 1,000 boost circuits, then we order 500. And if we go under 500 circuits, we order up like another 500. Not really an SR latch. I don't really want to do it with an SR latch. We could do it percentage based, maybe. Yeah, life support canisters, they might be around. So I'm actually not quite sure where they are. We should be ordering them up, as we are sending them back, but I'm not quite sure where they went. Like, we want to do something more that's more like batch ordering, and we can just test it over here real quick. Like, let's say this is storage 1, and this is storage 2. And then how do we do it? So we could. And now we're getting back to the stacks, because now we kind of want to probably start thinking in stacks. So let's get one of these as well. Let's also get some power out real quick. Pump, 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 pump. At any given point in time, I want to know from my orbital sector, and I'm just going to put some random stuff in there real quick. Like here, we got in here, for example, some wires. We got in here some, I don't know, heavy composites. And some batteries. There we go. Just put some random stuff in there. We definitely want to know exactly how many stacks, now we're coming back to the roundup issue, we have of that stuff in space. So you over there, you're going to be doing stack size. So we got like a certain amount of items. We know how big a stack is. And then... how about... There's a couple of things we can do over here. At least now we're trying this with like a fresher mindset, which is great. Pum 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 pum. What about we do the following? So let's move you out by a little bit. There we go. Let's put in some numbers over here. Copper cable, for example, we have exactly 1 stack. And then composites over there, we got like less than 1 stack. And batteries over here, I kind of want something with 100 in there. Maybe plates. Give me some plates. And iron plates over there, we have a little bit more than 1 stack. We can, of course, take each signal over there, and we can divide that. That's the wrong combinator. We need these. There we go. Here we go. We can take each signal over there and divide that by each signal, and then we pump out each signal. That will give us, interestingly enough, oh wait a minute, no, that's not correct. Bump, bump. Yeah, that will give us 1 because we got exactly 1 stack of the copper cable, and another 1 because we got exactly 1 stack of the iron plate. Then we can do the same thing over here for you. And you. Output each. Here we go. That's actually fine, isn't it? Yeah, that's fine. This will be easy. Because the brain fart I had last time around, we can just do this for now. We combine these two. For each signal that's positive, emit 1 of each. Add it back. So we got basically 2 stacks of copper wire. We got 2 stacks of iron plate, 1 stack of copper wire, and 1 stack of composites, which is more or less correct. Yeah, perfect. That's all we want. Now this calculation over here will be a bit laggy, but I don't really think it matters too much. If it does matter, then we have to think about it. But now at least we have like a perfect number over here of how many stacks we have available here. If item less than 0.5 stack, order 1 stack. Yeah, but I want first and foremost I want to know how many stacks I have, because it's not going to be less than 1 or less than 0.5 of a stack. Maybe because we have to have a bit of buffer in there, because it will take some time over here for the rocket to fill, because we're going to be ordering stuff up, and we also kind of want to send up a mostly full rocket, of course, if possible. So for now, I only want to know exactly how many stacks, and if a stack is partially filled, we round it up. So for example, this is exactly 1 stack, this is less than a stack, we round it up, so it's 1 stack. This is 1 more than a stack, so we also round it up, so it's 2. That's going to be the starting point, because we just want to work with positive integers. This gives us exactly that, because technically we have 2 stacks, 1 complete and 1 incomplete of iron plate. And we got 1 stack of copper wire and composites. Doesn't matter if they're complete or incomplete, we just have a stack. A chip of 1 is considered a stack. Alright, now we know how many stacks we have in this orbital storage, which we can maybe represent as this thing over there. Yeah. Storage for the air. Storage for the air. And then we need a rocket in between. Do I've got a rocket in between? There we go. Here. And then we fire rockets. There we go. Good. With the knowledge of stacks over here, we can then define over here how many stacks we want. And if we go under a stack, we order a stack. That should also make this over here a little bit more fine-tuned. That we no longer have like this. For example, this one over there. That we like order like 1 rocket fuel. Or that we order like 1 copper wire. Or that we like order in like 1 green circuit. We'll be ordering like 100. And they will be coming in bigger batches, and then they can be inserted into the rocket faster. So, instead over there, we already have this technically. That's exactly this over there. This over here is going to tell us exactly how many stacks we want to have. So now we just compare stacks. This over there, I'm just going to take exactly you over there. If you keep running up, how do you know when you are under 1? Well, we are, even if we are under 1, we're never going to order in like only 1 stack, you know? I guess the minimum order of anything is going to be at least 10 stacks. So we're never going to have that use case. If we're completely out, then we're definitely less than 10. And then we order 9 stacks. We're just going to completely ignore the case of like under 1 by just going like, nah. We need more. We just need more. If we're going to be at that filigrane point that we really need exactly 1 of something, then it will be sent off with a different system. But I don't think it will ever happen. So, you over there. Remember the case of new items? Yeah, but we are going to be ordering up over here what we want. We can put in the case of new items. Yeah, let's delete you. There we go. Because on the ground, we will be controlling what we want to have in space. And we can go over here again. For example, existing items. We want to have like 10 stacks of armor plate, for example. We want to have... what was the other thing? Batteries was in there, right? Batteries. We want to have like 5 stacks. And then of the copper wire, we want to have 20 stacks. On top of that, we want to have a new item in there. Like these coils. What the fuck? 10 stacks. And requested stacks. Stacks in storage times stack size will cover your 0 problem. Probably. I mean, we're working with that right now. But requested stacks minus stacks in storage. Yes, maybe. I don't mind if we overorder. Over-ordering is fine. Good. But yeah, this will then have new things there. So this is what we want to have. So this is the signal what we have. This is what we want to have. And then we just negate this again. So you over there, we're going to take this. Each signal. We're going to multiply that by, and so multiply it by -1. We're going to take that out. So let's keep the debug pool over there for a bit. This is what we have in space, and this is what we want. We could just combine that, but sometimes... do we need to filter this? We have to filter over here, right? Only for positive signals. Yeah. So then we combine you with you. Yeah, let's maybe move this up a little bit. So we combine these two. And then we only want the positive signals. Oh! Ah! Coal liquefaction! Perfect! We're gonna be using that soon. Pom pom pom. And over there, only signals that are positive. We're gonna be looking at everything that's negative. We're gonna freaking ignore. And then this output over there is then... Oh, wait, there we go. This output then is gonna be then what we are gonna be using to request stuff in, because then we're gonna get another one of these. Together with one of these. We're gonna determine the stack size of these things. And then we're gonna multiply them with the stack size. So you again. Stack size. And then you over there, you're gonna be multiplying each signal over there with each signal over there. And output each, and then just swap this around. And this will be the stuff that we're gonna be ordering up. Is the data in the constant combinator positive or negative? The data in the constant combinator is going to be positive. This is what we want to have. This is what we have. And then the output of this thing over here. Yeah, debug poll real quick so we can look at it a little bit easier. This is what we want to order then. So in space, we want to have like 20 stacks of copper wire. At the moment, we only have in space a stack. So we want to order up like 19 stacks. So we order up over here like 3,800 copper cable. Same thing over here for something that's a little bit closer to it. Like iron plate, we have technically 2 stacks. We want to have 10 stacks, so we order up 800. Yeah. Batteries are sitting over here at... Oh, we don't have batteries in there? Wait a minute. Oh, okay, shit. It was composites. Heavy composites. We'll have like 5 stacks or something like that. Heavy composites, we have less than a stack. So we want to order up 4 stacks because we have technically still a stack. And should we remove what's in the rocket? Yeah, that's being handled over here. That's this part over there. We already have that. What we kind of want to replace is this part over here. Because this part over there is giving us like the micro signals. Because this is what we want to have, and it doesn't really look like we've got micro signals in here, because it's already comparing this output over there with what's in there. And then the resulting value over there is what's going into there. And I'm kind of just hoping that this over here will make this over here a little bit easier. Alright, we're gonna fucking break it. You go. This thing. Green wire into... there, I think? I already broke it. What was it over there? Shit. Green wire into... oh, that's kind of different. We can send both signals. We'll take you as a template and then move you over there. Pick up this whole thing. Put you over there. Green wire into you. Red wire into you. Go to space. You over there. Red wire into you. So we have both wires over here, and now we get over here an output in terms of stacks out. Yes, output is stacks. Fish. Fish! Yeah, because that will be negated later on. Because that will be negated with you over there. Let's see. shit, where was this now connected to? I broke it apart too fast. I guess it was into you? You're only fishing out the positive signal, so we already have this. We already have this output. And then that green wire, together with that green wire, will be going to these two green wires. Or we can just use you as a jump step. There we go. What are you ordering up now? Nothing yet, because the rocket is not ready. But technically, your output signals over there. Oh, that's not good, is it? No, it doesn't go to there. It goes to there. And Martinga, I'll be right with you in a second. Alright, you being built. Because you negate that. That's this part over there, the negation part, and then it should be going into the entire system over there. So at the moment you're not ordering up anything. We might have broken this, but yes. You have a problem with how much liquid input the triangle? Have you maybe trying using a square? Oh, we're requesting stacks, we're not translating it back, that is true. Also, no, this system over here is kind of different. Yeah, let's break this, sorry. We're gonna redo you. Because this part over there does now exist over here. And we're not translating that one back, because this is not the important part over there. But a root beer in a square glass will end up with a normal beer? Absolutely. Yeah, let's put you over here. Because this is, of course, this is the back translation. Okay, we've broken a little bit too much. We have to redo what we request. But that is fine, because yeah, this one over there. Do we still have it in here? Nope, I broke that. Well, let's just order some new stuff then. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We have to redo it either way. And we can already more or less tell what we want to order up over here, because we already know that we're gonna need things like iron plate. And you do 20 stacks of iron plate. 20 stacks of copper plate. We basically need a bit of everything up there, right? Steel is going to be required. Do 20 stacks of that. Iron ingots. Do 10 stacks of that. I do know that we can unpack iron plates in space as well. For now, let's just order it like this, because the iron ingots in space I mainly want to have in terms for crafting. We're gonna need some of these. Here we go. We're gonna need some green circuits. We're gonna need some red circuits. We're definitely gonna need some blue circuits. There we go. Other circuits don't exist, but we're gonna need some cable. Alright, and then that is going to be the output over there. And that is... that's already with you going in over there, right? What does the red signal over here say? Yeah, that's already taking this into account. Perfect. So this is then the thing that we want to order up. But there's a couple more things we need to do over here now. For one, we only want to order it up if and only if the rocket is assembled. So only if the cargo rocket signal... cargo? Where is it? Only if the rocket is assembled? They're gonna output everything on green. We don't really care about the red signal. We only care about the green signal. And the green signal goes into there and does that. Perfect. Control C and pray? Nah, it'll be fine. Alright. Because now we're going to be ordering these up in better batches. But, wait a minute. We're not taking into account what is in the rocket yet. So we're going to be overfilling you. So this is what we're going to be ordering in. But we need to subtract what we have in the rocket already. So we do need one more negation unit over there. We can probably use the same one over here, right? So the red wire goes there. Maybe? No, this is maybe... Is that? That might be horseshit. That is horseshit. Don't do that. Let's just make another requester. There you go, new one. Because we have to subtract what we have. And what we have in the rocket is this. So, you go to there. Not quite sure this is working as intended now. I think we broke it. Fuck! Let's see. So you would like to order up like 1,600. Your output is telling us exactly what we want to order up. 2,000 green chips. Because apparently we're missing 2,000 green chips in orbit. Because in orbit, we got 1,800. And we want to have 20 stacks. Yeah, we're missing about 2,200. So we want to load you up with 2,200 green chips. That's, however, not the case. Because I see why you're in the wrong spot. You need to be... Wait, you're fine? You need to be over there. There we go. Now we got it. Alright, and now we can order up more stuff. Intermediate, we have to reorder stuff though, because I kind of broke that combinator. But we also want to have like 20 stacks of blue motors. We want to have 10 stacks of green motors. We want to have, what else do we need in space? We most likely need batteries in space, right? Yeah, bring 5 stacks. Not quite sure if we ever had batteries in space. We want to have 20 stacks of LDS. We want to have... We have red circuits in there, green circuits in there. We don't need any of the other parts yet. Ah, drums. Heavy oil barrels. Bring me at least 20 stacks. We need lubricant. 20 stacks, please. There we go, there we go. We're gonna need petroleum gas. That's over there. Bring me 20 stacks. Plastic we probably need. We forgot about plastic. Where's plastic? Do 20 stacks at least. And we're probably forgetting about something in space. Red circuit, steel, this, that. We got that as well. All the pipes over there requires glass. We got glass in there. We got copper wire in there, so that's also good to go. For the science, we're gonna need all the barrels, of course. Copper plates, the substrate. We're gonna need the substrate. Where's that? There we go. Bring me 20 stacks. Alright. Much better. Much better. Okay, we can delete this now. We'll probably have to redo this one again at some point in time, once we start rebuilding the rockets over here. But for now, I kind of like this, because things are now being ordered up in a more sensible fashion over here. Science! Fuck! Yeah, you're correct. We need to bring science over there as well. All the science packs. Bring me like... I guess 10 stacks will be enough, right? 10 stacks of red. 10 stacks of green. There's already so much science in space. There we go. 10 stacks of military. 10 stacks of blue. And 10 stacks of rocket science. Here we go. Good. Alright, we were ordering up way more science in there, but that's fine. But you see that over here now? We went over the border of like green circuits and... Oh, it is blinking a bit. There still seems to be some blinking going on. But I think it will be better now, because now we don't have that fluctuation over here anymore. Anymore? Dude, why are you fluctuating? You had almost 400 stacks, so you have enough space in the rocket part? Yeah. I mean, once there is also going to be launching green signal when cargo full. There we go. If we max out the rocket, we shoot it up. But we now have the issue over here with dangling stacks. When cargo full, does that mean all slots full? Well, we can also do something about that. Because at the moment I think we also accidentally deleted our green signal. Who the fuck was in control of the green signal? I'm pretty sure it's gone as well. You got a red wire over there and a red wire over there. Yeah, we're gonna sit out all slots full. Yeah, we can do a couple. We can do a couple of criteria over there. Actually, one criteria will be enough. Criteria number 1 is gonna be, we're gonna check if there's any requests open. Yeah, let's go back. There's gonna be a couple ones of these. It's gonna either the E signal, I think it is, right? What was it again? Where are they? Cargo rockets. E signal is for empty slots, alright. Either the E signal is 0. Ah, there we go. Either the E signal is 0, so there's no more empty slots in there. If there's no more empty slots in there, then... Yep. Then we're gonna emit the green flag. Or, alternatively, the E signal is less than 250. So the rocket is at least half full. And anything on green is 0. So either the rocket is half full and we have no more requests, then we're gonna send it up, or the rocket is completely full, or as full as it can get, and it's full of rockets, then we're gonna send it up. And just massively over the rocket when something is critically low. That could also work. There we go, there we go. But they're not bringing in stuff over here. But yeah, of course, it could be that we need so much stuff the entire time that the rocket can get full. That's also a little bit of an issue over here with this thing over here. This is going to be a crucial point. If we order up so much stuff in here that we can't handle it anymore, then of course this chest over here will flow over. But I think this will be fine now. Though we will probably still need to edit a little bit. But yeah, let them bring all of this stuff, because we have all of this stuff. And we are accounting for what's in the rocket, that's also true. I mean, we're not going to be ordering in more stuff than we have. Now, if we need more stuff, we just order more stuff. But I think it will be fine. Should we cover what's in the chest too? We only request what's missing. This number over here goes down, as you can see. But it will no longer go sporadically up. That's the point over here. The number can go down. I don't mind if we request less and less. That's actually a natural way to do it. But if the number goes up, I want to go it up by a stack. And I don't want to let it go up like this, for example. I want to let it go up by a stack, but not by like a single value of 1. There is still some flickering in there. I can see that. There's random green stuff in here. Yeah, that's fine. This is a bit of overload. This is stuff we usually put into the rocket either way, and this is just overload stuff. We could click the trash unrequested button over here to make it all go away, but I think we then open up more of a stupid loop. And looking into there, I can immediately see what else we need in here. Like, how about 2 stacks of these? Rubber ports. Combinator missing rocket fuel and cargo sections. Combinator... Oh yes! Rocket fuel and cargo sections, absolutely. So, more rocket fuel. Cargo sections should be coming in on their own. I don't think we need to worry about that too much, but rocket fuel. You're very correct about rocket fuel. Where's rocket fuel? Rocket fuel, there it is. 20 stacks. I also saw roboports in there. Bring me at least like 5 stacks of roboports. And then bots, how about 5 stacks of logistic bots and 5 stacks of cargo bots. Would you still get what's in the rocket and the chest that's already in present? That will not work. Also, the main reason is we can either set requests or read contests. We can't do both. That's the stupid shit over here. I would still love to be able to do both of these, but we can't. Nah, we good over here. The only thing we're apparently missing is 43 petroleum gas barrels, which are slowly coming in. And the rocket is not even half full. Which makes sense because we just sent them up, but science is dead. Alright, let's check out why science is dead. We can also rotate you around, and we're gonna set you over there to only activate if it's less than 10. So we can empty out the chest again. Oh boy, that's a whole bunch of data over there. Good. Alright, because we're out of iron ingots actually. That's kind of surprising. So I guess we need to order like 20 of these. Good. We could maybe also put in a clock, like if the rocket sits around for too long and there's no activity, we could send it up, but I think this will be fine for now. If we do notice that the rocket is sitting around and there's not much activity, we either, well, we might just send it up by hand. Alright, we do got core liquefaction. Kovarex is also about to be done. How are we doing for fuel over here, actually? Alright, we still got some. Perfect. Get rid of this. Oh, why is my inventory such a mess? Alright, stay over there. I don't care. Have these. What about that sulfuric acid train? Is that ready yet? No, it's about to be. Still need a bit more, but you're definitely not mining it. Nah, you're not mining it. We could have a little excursion over there and bring some of our efficiency modules over there while we wait for the rocket to go. We might still be missing some other stuff that we have ordered into space. We will see about that when we miss it. Is there a liquid train available? We only have one liquid train, and actually, that's a good point. Because our oil station is open 24/7, we need to close it down. Because the oil train is always bringing oil in. Alright. And these. Done. Alright. Yes, let's do that actually real quick. That's this station over here. This station needs to close down. And actually, we got a wire for that. And did we just never do that? No, the station does close down. Never mind, I did that apparently in the past. So the station does close down, so we have a train available. Festival. How to say hi in a very convoluted way. Is that... Okay, it's probably like something like hello or something like that, not just hi. I can't read that, but... hello there. What would that say? I don't even know how to pronounce that. It's probably something like Upnet. Hello in Russian. Ah, Privyet. Is that really? That's how that goes? Wow. Sorry, my Russian is terrible. Maybe at some point in time I should maybe learn like at least a little bit. At least how to identify some of the letters and how to pronounce them. Because once you hear it, you can make, most of the time you can at least make something out of it. But if you don't have any clue where to even start, you just go like... Those are definitely some squirrely lines. Hey, wait a minute. You're ready to go, technically. But you're at 165. What we could do over here, just to test this real quick, is to check if... Let's go for like a third of a rocket. The red signal, wait, the red signal? The green signal. The green signal is not zero, apparently. Oh. There's still some negation going on over there. One moment, please. This will maybe launch the rocket as well. Yep. Off he goes! You were there. Each larger than zero. Each. And tall man. Hello there. Alright. Yeah, that'll be better. Let's put you back to 250. Hope you're feeling random enough. I'm definitely feeling very, very random because I'm ready to go on vacation. Alright, that signal's off. You're filling up. That's going down. That's going down as well. Not quite sure if the E signal over there... Let's maybe do it like this. If it's less than or equal to 1. Because I kind of have the feeling once the E signal goes to 0, well, we should be able to measure that, right? Let's check that real quick. Sometimes I'm a little bit unsure about these combinators. If the E signal isn't existing and it's 0, does that count? That counts. Equal to 0. Does she understand? That's fine. That's fine. Alright, science is rolling again. What are you ordering in? Ah, wait a minute. We're doing a double order. We did connect you, but what we didn't connect is you with you. Nor any of these. Nor with you. You also need to be red, actually. Do you not have a green wire going into you? No, you don't. Maybe you did, but I think we just deleted the connection over here at some point in time. And we also need to know about you, and you. Now we should have everything we need. Because everything in the logistics system will be fine. But we do need to know exactly also what's in the cargo landing pad. Else we're going to order it up again while we order our rocket. Now we have some extra stuff in there, that's fine. More extra stuff is always going to have because we're going to be using it up either way. Let's hope that we can at least get Kovarex done and then we can get our power stabilized. Alright, alright. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Red circuit's not doing too well. Probably because, yeah, plastic is not doing too well. Most likely due to the fact that petroleum gas is still kind of shit. It sure is. Alright, alright. And that is not big enough for you. You need way more storage capacity over there. And also the train cannot unload. Chromium, hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome as well. Alright, this is such a circuit mess over here now. Oof. But yeah, things like cargo rocket sections, I don't really think we need to worry about that, because over time, this rocket will be built with other rockets that have been sent up. So we don't need to worry about that too much. This is the one that... Are you being filtered? Oh, no, you're not. Perfect. Yeah, the capsule's in. But I kind of have the feeling we're missing some capsules. But we got another rocket over there. I think it's fine. Do we still need Vulcan and Trine at the space? Oh, yes. I forgot about that as well. See? Of course we forget stuff. Here, bring like 10 stacks. And Cryonite. 10 stacks. Are you enjoying SE? Yes, I'm really enjoying the circuit matters we're doing over here. We improved it, so we now order batches instead of single items, which makes the rocket filling over here a little bit easier. Space logistics seems to be going. In 2 minutes we can start Kovarex. We have not even looked at, you know what we have not even looked at in a while? This guy over there. How's Burdick doing over here? Alright, we got... Ooh, that looks funky. We got 55,000 Vulcanite over there and 44,000 Cryonite over there. We are very good for stuff over there. What about these mines out there? These are still going fine. These are going fine. Vulcanite over there is going also very fine. Nothing to worry about there. Sulfur and LDS. Do we need sulfur? Oh, we do need sulfur. LDS is in there, but we do need silver. But not that many. Maybe 10 stacks. Alright, this is getting up to the level again as the other one. We're probably still missing stuff over there. We'll see. Well, I mean, as long as science keeps rolling, I'm gonna be happy with that. As long as we can make space scaffolding over here, I'm also going to be very happy with that. You've stopped making space scaffolding. Could we maybe make up to 5,000 space scaffolding? I want more. I just want more. Yeah, let's make this buffer also a little bigger. Let's check over here. Yeah, you get all of that. Efficiency modules. Prod modules, solar panels, and yeah, those are missing. Hey, you. Efficiency modules, bring me like 5 stacks for now. Maybe we need more, but do 5 for now. Same for solar panels, bring 5. Heat shielding, fuck yes, you're correct. We forgot about heat shielding. 20 stacks, please. I don't think we're missing much more over there. We can check. I mean, it's not that we have that many items over here. We got all of this. We don't need anything of that. We got all of this. We got the stone. I'm pretty sure we got the stone. We got the substrate in there. We got the petroleum gas in there. We got the rocket fuel in there. We got the barrels that we need over there. You need anything special? We got these parts in there. Else it wouldn't be working anymore. We checked these. This is just more pipe. These over there are green circuits and blank data cards. Yeah, it's fine. Speaking of data cards, yeah, this is filling up faster than expected. We need to do something with these data cards sooner or later. Hey, wait a minute. Was that Kovarex done? That was Kovarex done. Let's finally get Kovarex going. Couple wires in there. Alright, Kovarex. We can prod these, right? Oh, we sure can. Good, and then half an air. Get going. Can you already see what's going on over here? We switched the splitter over there if there's more than 40 inside of the Kovarex machine, or 40 or more. So if there's more in here, or more than enough in here to do a craft, we bleed through to the next machine. This will make it so that the bleed through effect over here is happening faster. Because usually you kind of need to wait quite a while before it like fills up to 80. Before it starts to bleed through. Which is not too bad, because at that point in time you can also just go to the machine over here and just grab a stack and throw it to the next machine. And just propagate it by hand. And use for wired splitters! Yeah, well, it's a bit of a use. I mean, you could also make a looping belt over here. And get the same result. You get the exact same result. But yeah, that kind of works over there. At least that's something. Alright. Enjoy the victory. I will. We got a little bit of uranium to trade over there, which we then can use over here to make more nuclear fuel, but at least then our nuclear power plant over there will be fine as well. Let me check the menu real quick. I kind of dislike that these guys are this uneven, but I guess the reason why they're this uneven is because this belt over here is just not saturated. And sometimes when they get like the criteria to start up the process. Oh, you know what we should maybe also do over here? Take out these lamps real quick. It shouldn't matter, but it will make things better. If we connect all these tanks together to make it one system. There we go. Now it's one. But yeah, I guess one of these will then grab like a bit of fuel over there, throw it in the reactor. This is actually kind of suboptimal usage of this reactor. We don't got any synchronization over here. The synchronization will technically happen if the belt is saturated, because then they will all pick up one. Alright, circular pipes, a bad idea. In Factorio 1.1, yes. In Factorio 2.0, it doesn't matter anymore. Because we no longer have like the simulation of liquids being pushed through pipes. In Factorio 1.1, if we had like a circular pipe like this, you could have like waves in there where, like, for example, a liquid would be spilling over into there, and then into there, and then into there, and then into there, and then into there, and that would be like an infinite wave, and that would cause some issues. You would maybe also have issues, for example, if you push into there and you pull out of there, for example, it could be that things start pushing backwards over there, and that will affect your flow through. There were a whole bunch of things in Factorio 1.1's fluid system that were, at one point, were absolutely amazing, because I really did like the kind of fluid dynamic system they had. But were also an absolutely pain in the arse because of how it was done. But in Factorio 2.0, pipes, basically, this entire system is one big tank. This is just one big tank. And all of these pipes together basically just form up one singular unit of liquids, and then it's just in, out, done. There's no flow simulation anymore. Which is a bit sad. I kind of miss it, but at the same time, I also don't. Alright. Yeah, it will fill up to, I think, up to 6. Because, of course, of the belt over here as well. And this belt over there. We can maybe see it happen. There we go. Yeah, we basically need to partially back up this insert. It would probably be a little bit easier if we just like set this to like a hand size of 1. But then unloading would take forever. But yeah, let it spin for a bit. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We could even, because we're a little bit low on nuclear fuel, take out these 4 real quick and take out those. Ah. How did that break? Take out those over there real quick and just make some fuel real quick. Just so we can recuperate over there. Speaking of recuperating over there, this is still a steel chest. This can finally be turned into a blue chest. And not only that, so we have to wait for it, I guess. I could just bring it over real quick. I got a blue pan. Okay, here. Put it over there, please. There you go. You there. Order like 50. That'll be fine. Alright, because then we can fill up the belt over there like a little bit more. How's power doing? Okay, power's doing fine. I like the nuclear with more steam storage. I mean, the only reason we're doing steam storage over here is so that we can turn the reactor off every now and then. Because I don't really want to be... I mean, if you... Depending on how much uranium we have and how much you care, you can just keep feeding uranium into the reactor and it will always run hot. And it will always try to make as much power as possible. But you're technically wasting fuel, but at some point in time, you got like so much uranium on your hands that you don't really care anymore. With this, we're at least optimally using our fuel. Fuel over here will slowly deplete over there. It will heat up the reactor. And then over here, we basically decide if we want to put more fuel into the reactor. We're only going to be putting more fuel into the reactor if the temperature is below 600, if the amount of steam stored in any tank is less than 5,000, and of course, if there's no fuel currently in the reactor. And with this, you basically use the steam tanks over here as a working buffer. And the reactor is fast. I mean, once you put fuel in there, it will basically immediately heat up all of these boilers and they will start producing power again. This is more or less just to prevent you of wasting fuel in low power scenarios. But if you're like at a constant high power demand and you just have like a reactor that's running like at full tilt all the time, yeah, just feed it. Remove the spent cells, they're being stored over there. We don't have that many yet. We need to do something about it soon. Good. But now that we got some more power over here, and now that we finally got requester chests. Wait, not you. Wait a minute. You! Order stuff in, please. And keep, like, up to 10. There we go. And we can finally finish this array over there. Because we don't need to worry about power no more. Oh, our beacon's done as well. Wait, beacons are done. Alright, there's a couple things we can now do. I think the first thing we should do is work... Now, let's make a production start for beacons. Let's start with that. And we're just going to start doing it over there real quick. But we're going to start moving over into bot-based builds. Where are beacons over there? Order stuff in over there. Where's the roll ports? There's a roll port over there. You there. Enable. You're only going to be enabled if the amount of beacons in our base is less than, say, 100. Always make up to 100 beacons, please. Alright. Then, coal. Currently, most of our coal is going into plastic, explosives, and I think that's it. Because coal is being delivered all the way over there. It's going into this belt, and I think this belt alone, because this belt over there is no longer making any fuel. Because fuel has been paused. And then, yeah, it's all going into plastic. So we can start using coal for things like coal liquefaction. I think we only got like one coal outpost, which is this one over there. But there's more, there's 3 million coal over there. Nice. There was also a little bit over there, which is... Why? What the fuck is this? About 2.2 million over there. So we can start ordering all that coal in. What the hell happened over there? No, that's actually correct. Oh, because you want to go further down over there. That's fine. Yeah, our train system still needs a little bit of improvement. Let's have a look at coal real quick. Coal! There's 31 coal over there. I guess I missed mining something out over there. Pom pom pom. Oh, there's also a coal field over there. A small one, 600,000. That's basically nothing. We can get these over there. 1.7 million, 1.5 million, and then about 1 million over there. Good. Oh, 3.7 over there. Yeah, and 1.9 million over there. Good. So we have a whole bunch of coal around. Excellent. So we can start thinking about coal liquefaction. So for coal liquefaction, where is that? Over there. We do need some heavy oil to make more heavy oil. And then we also need to make some light oil. Well, we're going to be turning that to light oil, stuff like that. Coal and then steam. Where do we get steam from? What's a good source of steam? We could just burn some solid fuel, maybe some rocket fuel even. Probably some solid fuel. To make the steam that we need. We could use an electric boiler. That seems a bit like a waste though. How much steam does an electric boiler make? You there. You will cost us like 5 megawatts of power to make 150 steam per second. Is that fine? If we compare that to a normal combustible boiler. You make... What is that? 60 steam per second at 1.8 megawatts. That's for 60, but you make 150. So we need to take this times 2, that's 3.6, and then 4.5. That's almost identical. We can't put that. We can't put efficiency modules in there. This one is definitely less efficient. Absolutely, but we will then not have to fuck around with a fuel line. And we can just run it from nuclear power. Alright, then... Yeah, electric is simpler. I think I'll just go for electric as well. Let's start designing some stuff for you. You over there, coal liquefaction. Not only that, we're also going to be starting to use beacons for this. Bum, bum, bum. This is SpaceX, so one beacon can only affect one machine. Ooh, I got some stupid ideas. Can we place another one there? We sure can. Alright. Flip, flip, flip. Then they're all on the same side. And then we don't have an issue over here either. You can make 500 degree steam for the big turbine and run it at full power pretty nice. That's true. But the full, I mean, the higher power steam we make, the less we make, right? Because this only makes 46.3. We can put it in a bigger turbine, very true. But we're not really gonna be gaining anything out of that. We only need like the 165 steam over there. Actually, what do we need over there? Oh, even better. Wait a minute. We can use 100 degree steam for there. I think we can use 100 degree. Because the minimum temperature for here says 15 degrees Celsius. Unless... is that again a hidden value over here somewhere? Where the fuck is that? Coal. Coal liquefaction. It says steam. It just says steam. I'm pretty sure we can use the 100 degree steam over there. We could give it a test real quick. Let's give it a test. 0 degrees steam. I mean, just provide vacuum. Vacuum and a bit of water. The water will boil. It'll be fine. Alright, let's get one of these out real quick. Yeah, let's place you over there for a second. Yeah, boop. Coal liquefaction. Get an electric boiler. There you go. You make this. There's a water pipe right there somewhere. Also, thank you so much for the follow, mate. There's a water pipe right over there. Give it some power. Pick up some coal. Wasn't there a temperature to hover over? I mean, over here it says minimum temperature 15. Over there it says nothing. Over here it says 15 again, but nothing else. We're just gonna give it a test. Ah, we are not making electric boilers, right? Bum, 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 bum. And put you over there. Oh, now that we have these, it always feels a bit cheesy to just start using bots for everything, but that's what they're made for. That's exactly what they're made for. Yeah, make a stack. There we go. You don't know what trickery has steam less than 100 degrees Celsius in real life, though? I mean, if you put water into a vacuum, it will evaporate. And that's technically steam. It will still be at like 0 degrees, but it will be steam. Alright. Oh, yeah, you know that coal I picked up? That went into my prison pocket. Alright, let's just wait for this one over there. Steam or water vapor? Alright, alright, alright. How about bottled mist? Yeah, we can use... Okay, that will be good. It goes. It freaking goes. Which means we can just use the 100 degree steam over here for this over there. And then just watch them nerf it like a day later. I'm gonna be like, what? No. No. Bum bum bum. How about we do U on 2 and we do U on 3? We have to be a little bit careful over here though. Wait a minute. Yeah, you be on 2, you be on 1, and you be on 1. Because then we can do the following. You go over there, you go over there. Right, you're missing 1. We cross connect them like this. And we can cross connect them like this. And they're now all connected. There we go. So much nicer. Alright, then we need the feedback loop for the petroleum gas, which we can do like this. And like that. Good. Alright, that will be making... Yeah, we consume heavy oil to make heavy oil. That will be fine. We will always have heavy oil. So these over here will need their own personal crackers. Good, good, good. And we already got like... I mean, we already got this oil system over here for crude oil. We're gonna make a separate but connected oil system just for liquefaction over here. But we should maybe already start getting this in here somewhere closer. Let's see. Let's put down the train station real quick. The train station, the requester for coal. Don't really want to build it too far apart. We could put it over here, right? Over here's fine. Yeah, you ordering coal. One less, please. Good. Maybe still making it. The voices say commit arson, torch the forest. I don't have a flamethrower on me. Also, I'm pretty sure these trees are already dead. They just don't know it yet. Alright, you get the signal over there. You get the signal over there. I guess you get the signal over there. But yeah, it's time to make way more petroleum gas. No, my inventory's full. My inventory's full. How is my inventory full again? I got too much bullshit in there. Here, get rid of some belts. Alright, coal will be coming in over there. A train is maybe coming over, maybe. Who knows? Then we're gonna this thing over here. We're gonna plant it over here somewhere. I think down here will be fine. It's gonna be like a little bit apart. Now that we don't have any much more in terms of space constraint, we can build it like a little bit further apart over there. How is Kovarex going? Alright, oh, it's going fast. At least on this end. Wait a minute, did you? No, you're still working. Wait a minute. Oh. You had a bleed-through event or something like that. Something didn't quite right work over here. Wait a minute. Not quite sure what happened over there. Have these. And start spinning again. Read contents, including crafting. Yes. That should be fine. I mean, it's working over here fine. Not quite sure what happened over there. Yeah, it should be fine as well. I don't really want to watch it. It'll be fine. Actually, wait a minute. We can speed it up. We got beacons now. Be faster! Oh, so much better. It's... I'm not quite sure if it's even any faster than that. But technically, apparently, we're making... No, we're not making 1 uranium per second. It's way less than that. The splitter is wrong. The splitter should be fine. Because the splitter changes itself. Same for this one over there. We got the splitter wired up. And the splitter will switch over once there's 40 or more inside of this machine. It will switch to priority lane over there. But I kind of have the feeling that there might be some actually it shouldn't matter. Once there's 40 in here, you can switch it over. Maybe something else happened. Who knows? But beacons! Oh, it's been so long. Nah, it seems to be going again. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Let's focus on oil. Especially on the lovely, there it is. Alright, we have a shipment of coal. Perfect. Where do we put the steam in, though? And where do we put the coal in? What we should probably do over here is move you in like this. There we go. Because then we can pull a belt through there. This will be for steam. We're doing some power over here, so let's get some power in there. Boop. Boop. And then these over there in the middle. Good. That's power. Then speed. Prot. There we go. Oh, you're making so much more now. Crafting speed of 1.5, which is still not a lot. But it's a bit. But we can now also tell over there, we put 7.5 heavy oil in and we get about 22 out. We also need to have 15 steam per second. So 15, 30, 60, 90. We need a total of 90 steam per second. But I'm pretty sure if we start using these electric boilers over here, if we place one over there, and we're just going to place like one over there as well. One for the back, please. I mean, the electric boilers, if they don't run the entire time, then they will also be fuel efficient. So we don't need to worry about that too much either. You over there, you over there, you over there. We're going to be using the low steam. You're going to make up to 264. It will also be fine over here in terms of extra steam we need once we start upgrading these to like higher tier modules, especially speed modules. So it'll be fine over there as well. The only thing we need over there is a water connection. Kind of curious. Is there maybe like a random puddle over here, which we could use? Oh, there is one. Which we can just use for some water. Ah, but not you over there. I think we did landfall. Yeah, we did landfall a little bit over there. I mean, we can get more water in from over there. It's actually just right over there. Here we go. You go over there. You go over there. Bish, bosh, bish. That'll be you. Then you're gonna get this one over there. Don't need that one. We're gonna take the other red belt. You go over there. And then in. There we go. How much coal do you need? You need 3 coal per second. That's basically nothing. Alright, then we also need some lamps. Because it's getting kind of dark over here. Boom. 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 Oi, oi, oi. Alright, that's kind of nice. Then let's also get rid of some of these trees around here. Good. That's really good to go. So, let's do a quick calculation on how much heavy oil we're going to be making over here. It's going to be basically, let's say 20 heavy oil. We're just going to round it. 20 heavy oil per machine over here. It will be a total of 120. Maybe a little bit more than that. That is fine. Let's also start rebuilding these over here with beacons in mind. Boom. You over there. You're going to be doing heavy oil into light oil. We're going to take a beacon for that. Here we go. If I remember correctly, we can do something like this. And something like that. That'll be fine. We could just place you like one further below. If we just place you like in the same range, then let's place you over there. Because then we can just move one power pole over there, one over there, one over there. Yeah, that'll fit nice. Good. Let's wait for these to come in and then flip you around, you and you. This might be too many heavy oil cracking machines. But then we have a little bit buffer space. Because these will still be operating on the amount of liquid we can see over there. We might make some new tanks over here. Just so we have our own little tanks over here to measure the amount of liquids we're making. But, all of these. Get this, get that. Perfect. Oh, there's 2 in there. That's why it looks so weird. We also do require water over there, so we can do this. I want to stay like over here in the orange zone a bit, so that we maybe can get some... Yeah, we are getting some speed modules over here. So, they should be coming in at some point in time. Also, are we getting some pipe? We're a little bit low on pipe over here. Let's order in some extra pipe. Hey, you. Bring me like another 150. And another, say, 300. There comes stuff. So generally applies so steam generally applies to wet steam, the type that comes out of a kettle. There are liquid droplets that are suspended in the water vapor that get carried away. Then there's saturated superheated steam that is invisible and fully water vapor. So basically water in a vacuum is steam then, right? Because it's still boiling. Thank you, Trident. It's super steam. It's steam that's impervious to vacuum. It's like alien steam. Also, wait a minute, something's kind of wrong over here. You see that? Wait. Yeah, this is off by 1. I'm so sorry. Oh, good God, my inventory is full. Alright, what's wrong with my inventory? Why do I got so much bullshit there? We don't need these miners right now. Get them the fuck out of there. We should probably start ordering some of these in at a harder ratio. but then again, eh. I usually don't mind having extras, but I guess we can just press trash unrequested. Bon voyage. Alright, each one of these eats 13.9. Each one of these over there makes, what do you say, 20. So we've got 120. Oh, actually, it eats a little bit more than that. Now that we got the modules in there. It eats actually 30. So, what do we say, 120? So, this over here is 120. If we double you down, however, which I think we can easily do. Get rid of the rail belts. Yeah, we should maybe order in less yellow belts. Yeah, let's just do less. 500. I probably still order some extras in because I was building some kind of weird outpost or something like that. But yeah, we just need less. There you go. You go over there. Aww. Thank you so much for those photos, mates. There we go. We can cut these. You connect over there. And then we got the connection over there at the back. Each one of these will eat 3 coal per second. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 36 in total. So a little bit over one single red belt. We got 2 red belts coming in. That's more than enough. That will be fine for all of this. The only thing we do need to do over there is connect up more steam. I think we might need the second boiler. Let's do a quick boiler calculation after this. Here we go. Here we go. So you make 264, and we need 15, 30, 60, 90. Yeah, you're gonna be fine. And that also means that this thing over here is now fully saturated over there with your production. We're probably gonna leave some space over here, because once we add more speed modules and more prod modules, we probably need to expand you. But overall, that thing over there, like it is over here, is fine. Then, give it some space. This is not going to be heavy oil. This is going to be petroleum gas. Yeah, we still need to connect everything. Oh, did not? No, we didn't. You are correct. You are correct. You over there. You over there. And that'll be fine. Good. These over here will then be doing... Where is it? Light oil into petroleum gas. So we're just going to assume that all of these can be working at full speed. If all of these are working at speed, then we get like 25. We're just going to round it down. 50, 100, 200 light oil from over here. And then let's just say this is 6 or 7. Let's just say it's 7. 14, 28, 56, 75? Let's say 80. Actually, it's 12 of these, right? It sure is. So 7 times 12, that is 84. And then a little bit less, let's say 80. 80 is fine. So then you over there, you make 80 up there, and then this is 100, that's 200. We make 280 light oil, which we technically need to crack over here as well. Each one of these over here will be consuming up to 22.5. So that is 45, 90, 180. And which number did we say? Fuck my brain. 100, 200, 280. And this is 45, 90, 180. So if we double it down, we'll be at 360. That will be over. If we add one more over there, we'll be at 270. Double it. Just double it. It'll be fine. I mean, these machines will be wired up either way, so they will only be working if we need them. And if we have a little bit more, then we just have like a little bit more of a push. Good. Alright, then we're also going to need some additional tanks, I guess. These tanks will also be connected to those tanks over here, but I don't really want to pull a wire from all the way over there to all over here. So we're going to get our own little tanks over here. Okay, one of these. Here we go. That will be our 3 liquids. We're not going to be monitoring lubricant, because I don't think we need to make more lubricant right now. If we do, then we shall. Alright, there's a couple of things we need to connect up over here as well, like you, and then you over there as well as you. That's all connected. Let's maybe set all of these up real quick. Wire them all together. Kind of have the feeling we might be out of prop bots. Then let's also wire you up to over there. The tank's over there, so let's get a connection over to the tanks. There we go. You go over there, you go over there, one over there, one over there, and one over there. Good. Then let's also wire up these. Let's wire up those. And then these over here. I guess they can keep on working. I don't see any reason for them to ever stop. So that'll be fine, and we're gonna take the exact same conditions we have over here. If there is more, if the tank of light oil is more than 80% full, then we are gonna be activating these machines. And if the tank of light oil is less than 80% full, then they're gonna be off. And then the same over here for the heavy oil. If the tank of the heavy oil is more than 80% full, these machines will be on. And if the tank of heavy oil will be less than 80%, then they will be off. And then, there we go. And then we just need like some pipelines over here to connect it all together. Same for the petroleum gas over there. Boom, 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 boom. We should probably copy paste this. Nah, it's all in there. Makes it a little bit easier. Good. Let's pull petroleum gas out. Let's just pull you all the way to the max. This will be the petroleum gas pipeline. Which I guess will be going in all the way over there. Good. We do need some more random oil over there as well. You all the way over there. Petroleum gas, petroleum gas. Light oil. No, not you. Light oil will be on level 2. Let's see, there will be one over there. There will be one over there. There will be one over there. And light oil is all the way over there. That's all connected. Heavy oil is over there. That will be the third row. Let's see, can we make this a little bit nicer? Maybe put it over there. Looks a little bit nicer. Put you over there. And of course, it's very close to this thing over here. What the hell? Yeah, just do this, it'll be fine. Ah! Another follow! Thank you so much for that as well. And then we connect you over there, and you over there, and then make sure that this is connected, that is connected. We missed you, there we go. And of course there's a corner missing. There's another corner missing because I always fucking miss these corners every damn time. Oh! You need to practice with logistics to decide this, because I see how you deal with it so quickly. You feel like a moron. That's fine. I've got like 10,000 hours, more than 10,000 hours in Factorio. And sometimes I do blitz through these things quite fast. But whenever you have a question, and I'm paying enough attention, which is the other problem, I'm always happy to answer these questions. But sometimes I just go way too fast, even for myself. Ah, Warlord Norm, how you doing? Found someone stream 0.7? Yeah. There's not much new, I think, in 0.7 in general. But I am enjoying SpaceX again quite a bit. Also, we've never really covered SpaceX on the Twitch channel. I did do a bit of SpaceX on the YouTube channel. But I'm very happy to be doing more SpaceX. Alright, and then over there. And then these over here will connect to the other tanks. I posted your name on the SE Discord. I'm already in there, I think. But thank you either way. I mean, on the SE Discord, there's like this one section where you can promote streams, and I'm the only one who's in there. Gonna be like, I'm doing some SE over here. I almost feel like a little bit bad about it because it's only just me in there. Rally ass, hello there. Alright, let's make sure that we connect the correct tanks. I think this one over there was the light oil tank, right? Yes, not the light oil, the petroleum gas. So, that's this one, that's that one, that's this one. Yeah, what's this one? They can go away. We're gonna adjust these for a little bit. Yeah, make them over there. Make them over there. Make them over there. And then you and you. There are still a lot of corners missing. I know. But we're gonna do those corners once I am sure about where stuff will be. You go over there. Oh, it's actually... Ooh, that's kind of nice. I think we can hook these up, because you'll be over there. Connect you over there as well. There's like no petroleum gas in there. You're gonna get loads more. You go over there. And I guess we connect you over there. Pulled missing corners. I always cut corners. Oh, really? Oh, that's kind of... Oh, that's kind of stupid. Wait a minute. The entire system over here has been going with the intention that... Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Let's see. Maybe we can find some terminals. If we got anything that doesn't go back in distance, then place a pump there. But then you are technically still too long. Also, we didn't even connect. It's gonna be even longer than that. Damn it. Alright, I mean, things that are only one direction, where we don't have any flow back, we can put the pump. Like over here, for example. But this needs to flow into this tank, as well as into that tank. This is technically also only one way. So maybe if we place a pump over here. Ah, it's still 30 units too long? What the hell? What if we take you out? No, that doesn't change a thing. This we could pump a bit. Same for you. It's not really gonna do much. I kind of forgot about pipe distances. I guess it's mostly disconnection going all the way over there, and then... maybe we can do some pump connections over here. Oh, wait a minute. I know exactly where the problem is. Yes! It's this bastard over here. Wait a minute. You. That works. That's the flamer line. We can and probably should take out those other pumps, because I think they're only going to make a mess of it. So let's review real quick. Because this was designed without pumps in mind. That's much better. Have we built a spaceship yet? No. I have not built a spaceship yet. I found one. Now, we're still kind of early on. We've just done Logistic Science and Productivity Science. Also, Science is kind of dead. But that's probably because the rocket is still filling up. We have to take a look at that. But we were kind of deeply focusing on this area over there. Now, we're still kind of far away of making our own custom ships. But I have made custom ships in the past before, and it was a lot of fun. Though, I have to admit, Space Age is a little bit more fun, but... space exploration did do it before Space Age, and it deserves bragging rights. Also, I don't think you can do that yet, but I think they're still working on it. You can make ships in ships, And that's, I think, by far still one of the better parts about space exploration. Especially also you can put trains on ships. That's even better. Alright, alright, alright. But, yeah, you're off. Oh. Oh! Yes, we kind of forgot about petroleum gas over there. No, that's... Yeah, let's put it over there then. There we go. Good, 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 good. Rafale. I think your auto translate didn't work. I don't understand, but hello there, mate. Unless YouTube is doing some weird auto translating for you. Alright, that's not working. Perfect. These are currently off. We need some lamps over here. It's kind of dark. Yeah, have a lamp over there. 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 We still need water over here. That's why they're not working. But we have water right over there. We got water at home. Put you over there, and then you over there somewhere, you over there. Wait. Cutting corners again. Did it again. Guess what? I did do it fine over there though. Alright. Now you got water, now you got oil, and now we just need to wait for this over here to go back up to 20,000, and then these over here will also start working. We could technically get rid of these now. I mean, these are still kind of fine. But, I mean, if we're already kind of rebuilding oil a bit, we could also put the other, and we should put the other machines over here as well, the oil refineries. You're complaining about missing lack of crude oil? That's fine. Speaking of, wait a minute, did we? I think we did. Is this working? Oh, it sure is! Uranium! Hallelujah! I don't think we got the shipment yet, right? Oh, we did! Oh. Yes, I'm stupid. I was so excited that I kind of forgot. Telepathic centrifuges, exactly. Alright. Kovarex number 2 is over there. And you over there, you're about to go. Perfect. How are we doing for fuel over there? We're doing decent for fuel. Alright. But yeah, we should probably get rid of these now, because these are now getting more and more inefficient. Let me just get rid of the machines. I'm not going to get rid of the pipe, because the pipe might still be connected. Oh, thank you for the photo as well. Good. But then we're going to be doing even better oil processing, maybe down here. I mean, we can't just pull the crude oil from over there, down over there to over here. And then we do more crude oil over there. I do love that we now have beacons. Beacons make the game so much... Ah, there's more crude oil. Beacons make the game so much better. And we could just copy paste over. We still have one in there, right? Not this, not that. There it is. You. Let's align you. You were somewhere over there. Perfect. Max distance. Put you over there. Not gonna be over here for... You wrote to Mikhail? Oh, I see. That's fine, that's fine. Not for coal liquefaction, but for crude oil processing, so we don't need this insert over there. Let's just get rid of this real quick. And this will be different. The middle part we can keep. Middle part will be fine. Now, my Kovarex has not multiple beacons in it. These are not overlapping. These are sadly a little bit too far away. But it's fine, it's fine. Alright, these are doing well as well. Perfect. Alright, but you over there, we're gonna switch you over to just heavy oil processing. Also, there appears to be a whole bunch of foliage in here that we don't need. Here we go. What we do need is a bit of water and a bit of you. Pish, posh, posh, pish. But does your ship have a phallic shape? I didn't build that ship. I think Irendel, the mod author himself, made that ship. We would never, ever, ever make any kind of ship that looks like a penis. We never did that before. We made, I think, the largest schlong dong ever when Factorio 2.0 came out. It was so massive, you couldn't even look at it anymore. Now, you always have to build a stronger shape. I mean, that's a classic rule of engineering. If you don't build something according to the stronger shape, then it's not good. Alright. But actually, you do have to streamline your ships. If you don't streamline them, they will actually not be good. Alright, let's cut these. These over here. No more. Also means we can get rid of all of this. And all of that. We're going to be rerouting this to the south. There. Thank you for the follow as well. That will be then over here somewhere. And we can place it over here. We could maybe route it over here somewhere. Yeah, just in junction with you. We could maybe also align these pipes over here a little bit better together if we would really want to. Oh, I like that. Do that. Good, so that we can also focus more on our oil production with better beacons, with beacons to the mind. We don't really have any better prop mods yet, but once we get to the better prop mods and we get to the beacons over here, then oil will be absolutely blasting. Alright, crude oil is now coming all the way down over here. Good. And then connect over these, connect over those, you go over there. Here. Oh, I see. Good. And then we just need to reconnect you with the light oil, which is over there. One further up, please. Boop. We need to connect the petroleum gas over there with... Whose petroleum gas is over there? Also, somehow we missed this. There we go. And then heavy oil is... or should be over here. Which should be this one over there. There we go. Boof. There we go. Oil redone. Much better. Way better. So much better. The air resistance in space is immense. Well, you're still gonna be like colliding with shit in space. I mean, there's maybe not much air resistance, but you still, if you're flying like at light speed, no, well, not really at light speed, but if you're flying at high speeds, you still want to be colliding with as little as possible, because whatever collides with you, you also collide with it. And in physics, speed and direction doesn't really matter. Only like what the difference is, that matters. So if you hit like a screw at going like 10,000 miles an hour, that's basically the same as that screw going at you at 10,000 miles an hour. So yeah, you kind of want to reduce your footprint as much as possible when you're flying. I do see that. But yeah, things like drag, air resistance, stuff like that of course is not really much going on. Alright. That's fine, that's fine. How are we now doing for petroleum gas? Fluids, like over the last hour, these three. Alright, this was our previous baseline. And now we're going all the way up to the new baseline. And it's kind of hard to tell. The old baseline was at petroleum gas 13k. Where's petroleum gas this time around? It's the green one. It's definitely more, but it's not stable yet. Alright, because we now have way too much heavy oil. We did kind of get rid of the old crackers. I think we do need a couple more of these. So we're just going to add some more. The distance between two asteroids in the belt is on average just like 400,000 kilometers. Yeah. But if your ship is 400,000 kilometers wide, you're going to hit both. And trust me, if people like me would be designing spaceships, it will be as wide. I will hit that twice. Megatron is currently in maintenance mode. I need to work on a bit more. I do want to work on him next week and the week after because I will be on vacation. And he's also technically being sponsored by my company, by the company I'm working for. But Megatron will be back very soon. Don't forget the green wire. Oh yes, that's going to be very important. Thank you. I'm pretty sure we also need at least one more block of this. Yeah, if we do it like this, then it will all be connected. There we go. Better oil processing. I dare you run out of petroleum gas now. Okay, we still need to wait on these machines. Actually, we might be... Yeah, that's out of range. So Megatron is doing some customer service for your company. I did pitch Megatron. I mean, at the company I'm working for, we're doing a hackathon. And it started this week. And there will be already... I will actually be at the office tomorrow. Because we're going to have a small meeting about it. Where we're just going to be talking a little bit about tech and stuff and how we can solve things. And I kind of pitched Megatron as a digital presentation assistant to basically help you present to anybody without much preparation. Like as a software, you can just be like, hey, can you show me the numbers of this, please? Or can you make me a slide for this real quick? I want to talk about blah 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 blah. Light on not connected? I thought we did. Well, these are definitely working. Oh, over here. You mean this one over there? But that was basically how I pitched it to the company. They were like, yeah, that sounds like a great idea, do that. But of course what they don't know is that it's basically gonna be Megatron. And it's technically it's not really done, I cannot work on it during my work hours. It's gonna be like extracurricular. But if I at least hold the presentation, I do get at least like some monetary compensation for it. So basically he's being sponsored because I want to do that. A digital QA engineer, you're doing it wrong, idiot. Something like that. Something like that. Alright, these are working. Those are working. You're missing crude oil. That's to be expected because crude oil is currently what's kind of low. I would love to see the petroleum gas over here to like slowly fill up. No, is it actually going up? Nah, it's kind of staying at the same level. Let's have another little peek at this. Fluids. Yeah, we're working on it. What's blue? Blue's heavy. Petroleum gas sitting at 26, kind of stable-ish, maybe. We still got quite a bit of heavy oil in there. I need to see a better number over here. Oh, that's a better number. Is it going up or is it going down? If it's going down, then we're good. It would be great asking him about examples and tips on how to fish in a lake using pyrotechnics equipment. Yep. Just throw grenades in there. Is Bolt making another bullshit presenter? Yep, pretty much. His name is Megatron and he will be fine. Alright. Core liquefaction is good to go. Ah, wait a minute. I connected the wrong part over there. Shit. One moment, please. Of course there's no oil. The oil is over here. Sorry, wrong pipe, wrong hole. Let's see, those will be fine, those will be fine, and then... There you go. Send it over, please. But it will also mean that it will be more integrated into other systems. And for that, there's also already a framework available for that, which I was already working on a little bit, like half a year ago. It's already been that long, shit. But yeah, I'm gonna be integrating him into more stuff. That's more or less the main objective. Alright. I guess if the refinery down there is working, we are probably gonna be gaining oil. Yes, we are. Just make sure he doesn't talk about his room, man. He's still got his memories. Those are still safe. Don't worry about that. Alright. I'm still kind of concerned that petroleum gas over here is still not backing up. But then again, these machines over here seem to be running way stable now. How about sulfur over here? Yeah, look at this. This belt is way better now. As for sulfur and stuff like that, we can improve sulfur production as well with beacons. Place you over there. Actually, maybe we just redo the sulfur builder real quick, because we have to redo the pipes either way. It's not going to be much, but if we add more speed modules to it, we can definitely make more sulfur, and as such also in turn make more heat shields. As they're currently filling up this belt actually, all the way. So make this a red belt. There we go, that'll make it a little bit better. But yeah, let's redo this real quick. There's also that weird lubricant pipe going through there. What the fuck, man? Alright, this lubricant pipe, we're gonna rewrite you real quick. You're gonna be over there somewhere. Here's fine. Alright, they can stay, they can stay. The water pipe is also connected to something else over here. We have to keep that in mind. We have to reconnect it soon. The petroleum gas pipe over there is also connected to something else over there. Alright, so let's get rid of this real quick. We're gonna keep that, but we're just gonna redo sulfur over here real quick. With a beacon in mind this time around. Yeah, place the beacon over there. We're then gonna get ourselves a chemical lab or two. How about you over there, 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 you over there. A little bit more of a compact design. Also get the bulk loaders this time around. That was kind of stupid. You start making sulfur. Bum, 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 bum. Then. Nope. Yes. Flip some of these around. There we go. Do this. Maybe flip, 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 flip. Yeah, that'll be better. Because then we can do this. We can do that. We can do this. Because then you fit this part again. You connect over there again. Perfect. We get these two. That's fine. Then this one over there also needs to be reconnected like this. So that you're going all the way over there. Perfect. Not quite sure where the petroleum gas is going, but that'll be fine. And then... Wait a minute. Now you'll be over there, and you'll be over there. And then this will be water again. And then there was a petroleum gas offshoot over there, which we need to reconnect. Alright, this petroleum gas offshoot... No, there was a water offshoot. Did we break something? That looks fine, right? That's all fine. Alright, then you get all proc mods over there, perfect. And then you get speed mods in the middle. That will make you go faster. Good. And And now we're making 3.35 over there. So basically, this is 10, 20, 26.6. Give or take a little. We might even need a second output head over there. Nah, looks fine. Alright, we could technically do the same for plastic over here. Sure, why not? If you're already doing these upgrades, might as well do all of them. Alright, let's kick out of all of this. Let's kick out all of that. This will definitely be a red belt. Here we go. Let's put you on the same height. Bum bum bum. Bum, wait a minute, that's wrong. Bum bum. Over there, over there, over there, and over there. All of these will be making plastic. Fantastic. These two, those two, those two, these two. And then you go this way. Cool, we go all the way over there. Good. Put in some inputs. Don't forget about the outputs. Here we go. And then I also kind of like how the power poles just fit like this. Everything gets power. It's a nice little grid corner over there. Everything looks nice. Even their spacer lamps. Good. That water still connected. That water still looks connected. That petroleum gas over there is connected. That didn't go anywhere. I think that will be fine over there as well. And then the only thing we're missing over there is going to be prod. Sweet. Good. That's making the same amount of speed as this over there. That's the same speed. Yes. Perfect. Love it. And look at that. We're now backing up on heat shields. Speaking of backing up, our science will be moving for quite a bit. And it's not because the rocket is not being filled up, but I think we're just not ordering enough shit in space. Because, yeah, we just need to order more stuff, I guess. How about we just start ordering up, like, more of this? How about we do 50 of these? 50 stacks. What else is in the rocket? Whatever's in the rocket, we're just gonna order in more stuff of that. Vulcanite, for example. Do 30 stacks of Vulcanite. There's red, green, and blue in there. So how about we go to, like, 40 stacks of this? I think blue might be fine. I don't think we need to order more blue. Copper wire. Let's order some more copper wire in. Let's go all the way up to 50 stacks. Modules. We could order in more. There's only one stack in there. I don't think we need to order in more than that. LDS. And blue motors. Let's order in more. LDS. We probably need like at least 50 stacks of that, right? Blue motors. Do you have a limit along the rocket in the wake? No. We talked about that today, but I don't really want to build a timer. I hate timers. We could build a timer. I don't want to build a timer. We're just going to order up more stuff for science and hope that the amount of stuff we need for science will be enough for the rocket to keep on going. Order that stuff in, please. But I want to watch you make a timer? Fuck off. No, we're not making a timer. How many logistic bots? It should be about 1,000. Rude. Yes. I really hate timers. We should probably increase our logistic bots a bit more. Yeah, can we put them like up to 3,000? And maybe also 3,000 construction bots. There you go. Good. Alright. Oh, would you look at that. Petroleum is backing up. Fuck yes. Everything is backing up. Everything is maxing out over here. Good. The oil adventure was a good adventure. Redoing oil over here at least a bit. There's still some questionable parts over here, which we could probably delete. There are some weird pipes in here. I'm just gonna leave that for now. We're probably gonna have to redo oil again at some point in time, but for now, this is definitely a way better setup. As we now have core liquefaction, and core liquefaction is going to be doing all that we need over there. We will probably need to make another core outpost, but I will probably make a couple of outposts tomorrow in between streams. Alright, once the rocket is in space, science will be going again, so we don't need to worry about that. How is Kovarex doing? 3, 4? All of them are running? All of them are running. Oh, we're making fuel. We got tons of fuel. Yeah, we got tons of fuel. So the reactor over here is now stable. Whenever we fuel it, there will definitely be some kind of fuel to pick it up over there. Perfect. So Kovarex is good to go. Nothing to worry about over here either. And fuel over here, we're just going to fill up these chests over there. We could maybe put down like another one of these via copy paste. But I think, oh, we got so much water over here. Yeah, if we're going to make a stackable reactor, it's probably going to be over here. But for stackable reactors, we do need landfill. And landfill is kind of expensive. So maybe this time around we built a stackable reactor on land instead of water. Usually I build my reactors in the water because it's easier to get water in. Then again, you no longer need like large amounts of water for these reactors. Like a single water pump over there is enough to fire up this entire thing over there. But yeah, this is working great now. We probably... I was just listening to the turbines going like beep. Oh, that's why. Okay. We shot some meteorites. Oh, these are done. Look at them. We might need a second one. You know what? We can make a second one. Yeah, can we paste this thing over? Yeah, that might be fine. We don't need this. We don't need that. We don't need this. Let's kick that out, and that out. We don't need that either. We can't keep all of this. We don't need these two over there. And then we just place like another one like right over there. Boop. There we go. Second reactor. Not stackable, but at least pasteable. Yeah, it immediately shows, like, now that we're getting into beacons, our power consumption, our power draw is probably going through the roof already. Like, over the last hour over here, okay, those are the guns. But that green bar over there, yeah, that's chemical plants. That kind of went up for a bit. Alright. Yeah, other things we need to rebuild. Smelting. But for that we need a more stable vulcanite input. We can order in vulcanite from off-planet, and we're probably gonna be doing that. But at the moment, the vulcanite we will be ordering in will be a mixed rocket. That will be fine, however. But we don't really got like a stable vulcanite input yet. For that, we will need to make an even better outpost. But before we can start thinking about even better outposts, we probably need to start thinking about, and actually this is a really nice place to start working on that. We probably need to start working on, yeah, we're gonna make a bot ball right over there. I think that's a good idea. And we're gonna start right over there in this corner. About getting our network going over here for like just grid crafting. I mean, belt molds of course are better, but at some point in time you just want stuff to be made and then you don't really want to care about. So the only thing we need to do is to design a stackable and pasteable setup. And let's go like a little bit out there real quick. An omni-mole, basically. I don't really want to make like smart crafters, because to be perfectly honest, the amount of effort you're going to be putting into one of those crafters to be working optimally is kind of stupid. And you're gonna be way better off by just making one dedicated crafter for whatever you need, and you're just gonna keep it at that. Omni crafters are great, absolutely, but it's just not worth the effort. And I don't want to go through that again. Instead, we're just gonna do something like this. Yeah, belt mods are a lot better. I mean, bots, I mean, for moles, bots are just the most effective way to do it. Yeah, that will be our little grid. Think about all the qualities. Even for qualities, we didn't go for omnicrafters. We just made, like, line crafters. And they worked great. They were really great. Alright, then. So, this is what we're going to be using for stacking. In there, we're going to have assembly machines. Let's see, where do we start? Keep in mind that we basically only have... Let's see, we technically have this area to work with. Because everything else will then be stacked in like this, like that, like this, the other way around. Yeah. So we need to place some of these machines in here in some kind of nice fashion. That actually kind of works kind of nice. I like that. We can do the same over there, but then that's one too short. Boo! Yeah, we're gonna do two things. We're gonna make like a crafting grid with just the machines, without any recipes in it, and then a parameterized one for like individual slots in here. I mean, we can do this. We can do 2 lines. Yeah, you need 2 tiles. I mean... I mean, we can just put all the input and the output on the bottom over there. At least this way around, we can stack them like this. But if we stack them like this, what do we do with the space over there? We should maybe keep some space for... Do we have bigger buildings over here? We don't really, do we? We don't really get any advanced assembly machines. We don't really get... these are only for space. We don't really need any of these. We don't need any of those. This is all going into space. I wonder, are dead-end train stations possible? Yeah, you mean these? Is that enough for an answer? Back over there. Good. We can place these over there. And actually, these should be... We're also going to use this as storage. Can you make space for the power poles? Not really. I mean, if we move these out by 1, they will no longer connect. So these are on max distance. The only thing we could do is maybe make less space. Now, for terminal stations, I mean, there's a couple of things you need to keep in mind over here. You can make stations however you please. You can also make like drive-through stations like we have over there. That's also fine. The magic is in the signals. The signals will tell you on the track which direction to go. And if you want to make a signaled section over there, where a train can go in one way and also go out the other way, make sure that the signals are on the same opposite sides over here. Like, if we would place, like, this signal, for example... let's just do it real quick. Yeah. Just imagine that there's something over there, doesn't really matter. If you place only a signal on one side, this train track will be only one direction, only this direction. You can technically place another... Actually, you can't. The interface is smart enough that you can't do that anymore. If you're really, really good at it, you can force it. Maybe not. They got better at it. But yeah, if you want to make it bi-directional, you have to put the signal on the other side over there as well. Wait a minute. You can still break it. Yeah, this over here is bullshit. This will not work. You can put builds to do with blueprints. There we go. And then, of course, you need to know about chain and rail signals. There we go. We could use the medium power poles. We could try to use the medium power poles. Makes sense, just like in Satisfactory. I have no clue about Satisfactory trains. But yes. I mean, we could use the medium power poles. Very true. Let's see if we can make this better with medium power poles. Because we do have some nice designs for medium power poles. Because usually that's going to be something like this. How much can we get with it? How much can we get into one medium power pole? Not that much. And then... if we just use mediums, we could do something like this. But... let's extend a bit. Let's extend a bit. Make this a bit bigger. Yeah, don't put these in yet. What's like the most optimal range for one of these? Like one more block out. This way, and then that way. Actually, way more than that. But we might want to keep it. Yeah, let's go one more. Then we can place you over there, you over there, and you over there to make it stackable. That should be about the same size as you. Okay, it's a little bit bigger, but they should connect. They should definitely connect. And then we can make them stackable like this. Good. And then we get the assembly machines out again, which we could just place over here in the middle, like this. Make rows like this, but we got extra space in there. But then again, I think this will be fine. We just do it like this, and it should now be... and that's stackable like this. That's stackable like that. That's stackable like this. And that's stackable like that. We got some space in there, but we might also want to walk in there. So that's fine. As for lamps... this amount of lamps will also be fine. That's also stackable. And then we just keep the machines, and we're not even going to put in any chests over here yet. The chests will come from the template for the individual ones. And we also have some space for pipes in there now. That's the other good part. We do have some space for pipes. And then very important over here, we're going to be requesting over here some logistic pods, 50 at least, for each of these. So that we have like a little bit of pods available over here at any given point in time. We could maybe even order in some construction pods over here at any given point in time. Yeah, do 50 of both. So that response times over here will be a little bit better. And yeah, we could use this as a grid. Yeah, let's make this the grid. Make this the crafting grid. Crafting grid. Snap to grid. Make it relative. Let's make this 29 and 28. That should fit. No, wait, it should be 28 by 28. Because this snaps over there. That snaps over there. That could be fine. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, signals is a whole other part. We can definitely talk signals, but maybe experiment a little bit with it. It's not too hard. And once you see how it will go, if you still have questions afterwards, then you can always ask. Here we go. Alright. Crafting grid. That should be fine. Victoria's closest to OpenTDD? Not quite. OpenTDD does on-the-fly pathfinding. Two by three would have probably been enough. I want to be prepared for the future. This is where we craft shit. Let's also use some concrete over there. That was concrete, right? I think we nudged it at the bottom for a bit. fix it in a second. We sure did. There you go. And not only that, get rid of the trees. Two by three, 20 by 30, the difference is nothing. How many do we actually place? How many crafters? Okay, it's 480. That should be enough, right? We're prepared for the future. Alright, and then we can go for the individual crafting unit next. And the individual crafting unit will also be... there's one thing we did kind of forget. We do have to wire all of these up. Fuck. Well, it should be fine. And this. That's the entire row. We got individual sub-rows. Here we go. Take this again. No. Yes. For you over there. Take all these. Connect all the way over there? No, we sure can. So, yeah, that'll be fine. Good. And then you over there. You over there. And you over there. That's all of those wired together. And then we need one top to bottom. That's all of these, and one over there. And we want to read the logistic networks. There we go. Might as well fill in the bottom row. We might as well. You're correct about that. And maybe also the side row over there. Good. And after completing the whole expansion mod run, does the final save will be available to public to download? I do sometimes give my saves available to other people. The pirate saves are also available on my Discord. There's like a little subsection in my Discord where I sometimes upload my saves. But most of the time, if people want to have my save, I'll just give them it directly. There we go. There's also still a cliff over there. Get fucked, cliff. Alright. Okay, we might have overdone it a little bit. Maybe we have overdone it a little bit. This is fine. It's just a start for something over there. Oh, what was the clock say? We're still kind of early. What the hell? We're making good progress. Well, at least this gives the bot something to do over there, so that's fine. In the meantime, we can maybe start thinking about designing some other parts that we need. Because plates will be redone. We do need to think about where we're going to be placing our new smelters. We are going to be... What are we going to be doing? Are we going to be exporting... Are we going to be putting plates on the train? Or are we going to be putting ingots on the train? Ingots on the train would make way more sense. Even later on, if we have... Let's have a quick gander. Especially for later products. Like, for example, at some point in time, we want to make... What are they called? Like these things, holmium solenoids. They want holmium plate and holmium cable. Holmium plate, the only way you can get that done is with the ingots. Actually, maybe the ingots in general. Are the ingots in general always stacking up to 50? Like, copper ingots stack up to 50. Steel ingots stack up to 50. Iron ingots stack up to 50. Beryllium ingots stack up to 100. Holmium 50. Iridium only 20. And then Nequadium only up to 10. But Nequadium plate, on the other hand, only up to 20. Iridium plate only up to 40. And every Iridium ingot, I think, is 5 plates. Let's have a look at that real quick. Yeah, let's just have a look for ingots. There they are. Like every Iridium ingot over there. Wait a minute. Used in... Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Yeah, every ingot is 10 times its own worth in plates. So if we do want to use ingots on trains, it would make the most sense. And then we just craft the plates on site when we need them. I don't think we can turn copper ingots into copper wire, which I find a little bit sad, actually. We have to go through the plates first and then into wires, but then again, that gives us a bit of productivity bonus, so I guess that's fine. But the main reason we're thinking about this is for things like we're definitely going to be making like a bigger green circuit build, and then we're going to be ordering green circuits via train. We're going to be ordering red circuits in via train at some point in time, blue circuits, etc. Everything we're going to need to do, we're going to be putting onto a train sooner or later. But we have to start somewhere, and that's like with the base resources. Only downside is, if we do start thinking in ingots, the moment for whatever reason we can't use vulcanite, we can't make ingots. And that's maybe a case we have to keep in mind. So maybe we could try to do both, at least a little bit. That might sound a little bit stupid, but if we're gonna be focusing on getting more vulcanite processed metals done, then we could put down both smelters. One that just goes into ingots, exports the ingots, if we can't export the ingots anymore, or alternatively, if we can't make the ingots anymore, swap over to plates. And then wherever we need an ingot, we're gonna make 2 train stations, one for ingots and one for plates. And then if for whatever reason we don't have any ingots anymore, we can at least still fall back onto plates. So Vulcan first, we already have Vulcan basically done. That's this place over there. This is our Vulcanite planet. And there's still tons of it over there. Also, this is our Cryonite planet, because we also get Cryonite over here apparently, which is really, really great. That ingot smelting needs a lot of vulcanite. Yeah, that's the one thing I'm kind of concerned about. How much does ingot smelting actually need? I mean, I guess we should do like the intermittent first. Set up like electric smelters and just move on the plate basis. And we can still... Actually, that's way better. Think about it the other way around. We're gonna start with plates. And then, if we see that we're going to be stable on vulcanite, then we can swap over to ingot shipments. Because, and then we automatically already have the plate station over there. We add an ingot station. We take the ingot station as a priority. And we will automatically have our fallback line. And Prot 2 plus P3 already makes a big difference. Very true. Very, very true. We should also start making these. Oh, we also have Prot 4s. Ooh, but that's probably gonna be Peter Balag. No. That's maybe the thing we should maybe put our beacons in first. Or our vulcanite in first. Like, make Prot 3s. Because they eat 50 vulcanite each. What the hell? Speed modules at least only require big electric motors. And a whole bunch of red circuits. And a whole bunch of green circuits. Efficiency modules I don't really care too much about. At least not for now. Maybe later. But Prot 3... Good God. 50 vulcanite blocks? Hence Prot 2s. Alright, that's... but that's still like a metric fuckton of green and red. How is currently our green and red production? Okay, red is being eaten somewhere. We could start off... And we should also not forget we have these industrial furnaces over here. We could start off by redoing this part over there. And also redoing this part over here. A little bit further over here. Just get some speed and some prot in there. Or maybe do it over there. I'm kind of thinking about a couple of things. We could make a plate smelter just over here. Like, bring in trains somewhere over there. Doesn't really matter where they come from, because trains go wherever they please. And then put on smelting columns over here with their outputs over here, so we can send stuff over there. And we would still probably need to make a couple of circuit crafters. And not only circuit crafters, but like a couple of these machines. Belts will still be needed by us. As it doesn't really make a lot of sense to make these in the mall. I think we actually did kind of overbuild our mall by a little bit. Now that I look at what we want to do over here, this thing is way too big. We're gonna keep it like that. Made like 20 for the two labs? Yeah. Alright. Tell you what. Quick bathroom break. The bots need to work over here a little bit more, so let them work a little bit more. And then we shall continue over here. I'm just gonna stand over here for a second here. Just stand over here in this bot madness. Good. And I'll be right back. Alright, let's make better smelting. Let's start off with that. Also, is science rolling? No, it's not. The big mining drills would also be really good on novice, I guess. Alright, Rocket, what's your problem? You're waiting on copper wire quite a bit, apparently. Yeah, you know what? We're not waiting on that. Get up there. Get up there. Like 5 kilograms lighter? Yeah, that was a bit of a dump. Alright. So, smelters. We got the big smelters. The big smelters with a base crafting speed of 4. That's really going to help us out quite a bit. Let's go like a little bit more back at the base over here. Because I don't really want to build all the way out there in the boonies. At least not really template out in the boonies. Let's go over here real quick. Yeah, we'll be fine. Because I kind of want to get rid of these smelters sooner or later. They are still going to be running. But we're going to be switching over to the new smelters sooner or later. Then, the big question is, how many of these machines can we get in this beacon? I guess we can do this amount. But... well, let's see what we get with this. Can we move them up and down one more? We sure can. We can move you down by 1. We can move you up by 1. And then we can place like a power pole over there, over there, over there, and over there. The main thing I kind of want to see over here is I want to see what kind of crafting speed we can get over here. That's the thing that I'm more interested about. Because if we put like speed, this is only speed 1s in here, and prod 1s in here. We get the crafting speed of 5.2, and a productivity bonus of 20%, which is fine. Only at a small 3 megawatts of power, good. But at the crafting speed of 5.2, yeah, let's pick up some iron ore real quick. Give me that. Oh, we have to set the recipe even better. Alright, then we'll be making up to 2 plates per second. Output will always be faster than input, so we should just focus on the output and then just push into the input where we can. 2 plates per second, 4 plates per second, 8, 12 plates per second, give or take a little. Alright. With some more fancy stacking, we could spread these around. We could get 8 of these around one beacon. But then we would have some really, really weird smelting columns. I don't think that matters too much. I think this will be fine. Let's start using these then. Alright, get rid of these. And then, let's just go real quick. And belt balancing from hell. Yeah. Yeah, let's just put these in here. I mean, also the wires will be all over the place. I think this is fine. We're gonna start off with this. We can stack these, I think, on top of each other. Oh, we can't. Oh, the power pole is too short. Alright. Well, it's already too short, then we'll have power like this. Then we can stack them like this. I was kind of hoping that we could at least span a copper wire over both of them, but this will be fine as well. We should also be studying about blue belt very soon, because we are technically entering blue belt level over here. But we could do something like this, we could do something like that, and then it's just going to be like in, out. Let's maybe... let's stagger them. Good, that will be like a beaconized build over there. The good thing is, if we have like a small gap in between over here on each side, if for some reason we're maxing out the belt, we can just pull the belt out to the side and then move it up to the top. Do they stack side by side? Oh, they stack side by side. Ooh, that's kind of neat. Alright, each one of these, what did it say, about 2 per second? Ah, we got rid of it. Shit. But it was about 2 per second. So this over here is going to be 12. That's going to be 24. That's going to be 36. 36, of course, is a little bit too fast. But if we're going to be thinking... I mean, if the machine just sits there and does nothing and idles, that'll be fine. But with this, we don't have room to grow into blue belt output. Keeping it red belt input. Yeah, this will give us room to grow. I think this will be fine. If we would really want to, we can of course then split it off either over here or cut it a bit shorter. But how about this for a smelting column? Oh, science is going again. Nice. Which means we can also make one over there for copper. We can also make one over there for iron. We can make one over here for steel. The steel one we will then be routing back on itself. And then we would at least have like one of each that will be pumping out the red belt. But I think I want a little bit more than that. We're getting greedy over here. We're getting really greedy over here. But how about this for like a smelting start? Because we're gonna need more materials either way. Alternatively. Now. Make one. I think one will be enough. We're gonna make another smelter. Where we're gonna be making our green circuits. And if we are backing up a green circuit, or if we are not consuming enough iron plates, we're gonna be sending off those iron plates to export, which we then can also import if we would want to. You can also share inputs from do. Yeah. You never have enough iron plates? Yes, but I think this will just be like a bit of a base smelter, you know? Just sitting there, making plates at the base level. And maybe we put that over there. We could even put it all the way over here. Yeah, I think I would maybe some more nuclear power plants over here. But then again, if we do need... let's keep nuclear power like this over there. That's where we're going to be doing our crafting. I don't really want it over here. We could place it over there. With like 4 stations on top. Or 3 stations on top in this case. And then let the train system handle it. Yeah, this will be fine. We're going to place you right over there. That's going to be the plan. And then the first thing we're probably going to be doing is going to be making like a green circuit smelter somewhere out there. Not really somewhere out there. Somewhere maybe also kind of localized, which will be overflowing, which will just be ordering in iron ore from the raw. And then whatever we make at extra plate, we just send into either the mole or somewhere else. It doesn't really matter. Alright. We do need to get some power over there somehow. Let's maybe connect you over there from this side. Okay, put you over there for a second, and then put you over there. This thing over here maybe also needs a little bit of bot support. Good thing is, wait a minute. Oh, it's 1 too short for bot support, is it? It's actually a little bit more. It's a little bit more than 1. But we can just put bot support on the sides. Like we can place a roll port, say over there, over there, over there, one over there, one over there, over there, one over there, and then over there. Good. It's on the outside? It is on the outside. Good. We can also use this over here to build our bot network over there. That'll be fine. There we go. It's looking way better already. Good. Start building that over there as well. Then, on top of that, we're gonna go get ourselves some requesters. One for copper ore. Do we want to make the bigger requesters already? No, let's stop that. 1 for 1 will be a bit too small for this, won't it? So we might already want to start thinking about making like bigger train stations. Also, those big drills. Alright, they got a bigger mining. They got the same mining speed though, don't they? They got twice the mining speed. Ooh. And they got more module slots. Ooh. Yeah, we might want to start thinking about already going for like 2 A trains. At least for war resources. Did you get 4 lanes out of 1 for 1? I mean, if we keep our train network speedy, we can still run 1 for 1 trains. But I think it might be better if we start thinking about going for 2 A trains. Because then we can also start redoing the station over here a little bit. But that would then also require us to... Well, we could make a big depot. We could make a custom train schedule for the bigger trains. Let them sleep in the big depot. Well, said outside ingot production instead of you going use trains personally. Yeah, I'm kind of conflicted. We could... I mean, we can always make it bigger. We can always make it bigger. And that's usually also the hole I fall into, where I just start making it bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And there are 1 for 1 trains that are doing fine right now. Let's keep the 1 for 1 trains. Might need to make a couple more, but let's keep the 1 for 1 trains. But this one over there, this one will be for iron plates. Then... Yeah, I'm going to build them a little bit further apart. There we go. No, wait, not like that. You'll be connecting. Especially consider the elevator later on. Yeah, true. 1 for 1 requester. There we go. Yeah, you over there. You'll be copper. And then another requester. Iron ore again. Iron plates, copper plates, steel. Good, and we got... Technically we do have enough space over here. So let them leave at the front. Kinda like that. And this way they can leave how they want, and then we just need to connect up these with that over there. Let's do that real quick. So we only got like 2 belt outputs over there. You over there. You over there. Align you. Align you. Maybe align you a little bit better. So you on the other side. Perfect. They're already getting balanced. They sure are. So you go over there. And you go over there. And that's that. Ah, this one's going to be trouble. Didn't even one over. Then, this over there. Same thing. Oh. We were not. You go all the way over there. You go all the way over there. That's that. Next one. Move you up by 1. You go to there. You go to there. We're gonna flip you around. Actually, are we gonna flip you around? Yeah, let's flip you around. And then you go over there. That will be steel. We do need to reset all of these real quick. There we go. Ingots. And you'll be copper. Pum 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 pum. Plates. Good. Big boy smelter. Then we can also cut the ends over there real quick. wherever it's reasonable. Over there, over there, over there. Good. And then the only thing these things are going to be doing over here is it's going to be like going out a little bit and then just into plate storage over here. Good, because these will be supplying them all. Here's do this, do that, don't do this, don't do that, don't do this. Create. Good. They will be like a little bit closer by, and then the bots can just pick it up from all the way over there and fly it all the way over there. Then that should be close enough by. Oh, so this thing is almost done. Look at that. Looks great. It's way too big. It's way too big. Alright, alright, alright. We're probably gonna make a similar smelter like this, close by. Maybe actually over here. Where we're then gonna be pushing the main output over there into circuit production. Just push it into circuits as hard as we can. Ah, it needs power over there. We could still. I mean, that's the thing we could also do. We could also bleed off half the belt. We got some space over here to make things like gears and sticks. You're correct about that. And some wire over here. Same thing over there. Yeah, we could just do this. And then get some assembly machines over there. We don't need that much copper wire. But you over there, for example, you could be just making copper wire over here. Place you over there. Actually, let's move you down a little bit more. Let's move you over there. Here we go. That was kind of stupid. Yeah, everybody gets 2 chests. Good. And then I don't have any modules on me, that's fine. Just some general purpose wires for everybody who needs them. Same thing over here. Oh, does it fit? Boo. But we can place it over there. But this thing over here will be making things like gears. Gears and sticks. Like you over there, you start making some gears, because we need gears everywhere. And you over there, you start making sticks. So, for this to be working a little bit better, we should probably do something like this. Give it a bit more of an equal split. There we go. There we go. Good. I still don't have any prot mods on me. Prot mods are probably going to be out for quite some time. There we go. I'll put them in like this. It'll be fine. Same over there. Bump, 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 bump. Apparently I do have prot mods, but I think I'm getting prot mods and then my personal bots bring them over to the other place. There we go. There's nothing special we can make out of steel, right? Nah, there's no steel intermediate. At least not yet. Good. Oh, I should be able to drag the ghost? I tried that. Well, should be fine. Should be fine. Alright, you connect over there. These are ready to go. Then, we don't need much more space on this, so we're gonna go straight into the corner. That's if we come from down south. And then if we come from somewhere up north. There we go. Yeah, come on. Really? There we go. Place you maybe over there? This might be a little bit too short though. That's too short. Boom. Come on. Boom. There we go. He'll be over there. Ah, we should be able to make this curvature, right? Right? Ooh. Well, maybe we need to do it a little bit earlier from down here. Yeah, let's try it one more time from over there. Ah, there we go. Good. That's for trains that come from the left, and then they can go all the way over there. Oh, there's already a train coming. Look at that. You can one of these, you can one of those. What is that? 1, 2, that could fit. You get one of these. You get one of those. How far is that out? Barely makes it. But that fits. I mean, the good thing about smaller trains is they will fit easier over here. We no longer need this one actually. Because trains will be passing through to the south. And yeah, he's not complaining that they can't leave, but that's fine. Science is completely done. What the hell? Alright, let's have a look at this one real quick. We already know about artillery. We don't really do Uranium yet, but don't we have Holmium somewhere? But more pocket space. I'll go for more pocket space. Mining prod is probably very, very good. Maybe do both of them. That's cargo size. We've got some more bot speed. We do have more bot speed. Can we have some more bot speed, please? But inventory size first. Nukes? Oh yeah, swarm safety is a thing. I forgot about that. There's also Power Armor Mark II over here, which you probably want to get. Check the cost of mining prod. Alright, they can get expensive. Maybe later. Let's maybe get... What about you? Okay, you're kind of cheap. What about you? You're kind of cheap as well. Is there anything behind this one over there? Only with material science, which we don't have yet. We don't need more lap speed. We're already not making enough science. We don't need to make it go any faster. Cargo safety over here is probably all fine to have. Roboport Mark II? Sure, put that in there. Where is... We already have that, right? We already have that. We can't make that yet. Efficiency modules? Mark IV? No. What about things like Holmium? Holmium is over there. Do we already know about Holmium? We already know about Holmium. So we could already do that. Ah. Energy science packs. There we go. I guess we just go down this path. There we go. This, that, this, and then we'll see about that. Good. You over there. You want to exit? That'll be fine over there. Put you over there. Take you out over there. That fits over there. There's 2 trains already waiting over there. Now, do we have any landfall? No. Is that in range? It is in range. So, we maybe just have to wait for a little bit. Alright. More copper is being smelted over there. Perfect. We were still missing like all kinds of modules over there. But that'll be fine for now. You got the landfall on you? No, you got the module on you. Who's bringing landfill over here? Do we still have landfill? Oh, we might be out of landfill. We can pick up some landfill. We got the secret stash of landfill. Let's go get it. Good. For the big mining drills, we already checked, but there's nothing really special we need for it. It's only big electric motors, blue circuits, electric mining drills, steel drills. Sadly, they don't have the nice effect of having like less resource drain. That will be really good. I would love to see the big drills from Space Age in here. It's not 3 copper trains. It's 1 copper train and 2 iron trains. Yeah. Iron, copper. Because... wait a minute, you should be able to enter at least. Ah. The signals at the top are missing. Actually, we can fix that real quick. Wait a minute. There you go. Alright, let's go to our secret stash of landfill. Have we got some solar panels on us? No. This is also where our solar panel land is. Good. Here it is. I'll take it all with me. We should definitely also get artillery up and running soon. It's not that expensive, and the artillery shot itself is also not that expensive. It does require explosive cannon shells, but that's kind of the reason why I made this big explosive cannon shell production over there somewhere. But yeah, we need to start blasting some of those biters. I mean, the outposts, the defensive lines we're building, I'm probably planning on putting like a single artillery turret on each of those, and then slowly over time, that thing will just like wiggle down all the nests. But why do you find SA more fun than SE? Just asking. You know what's really great about SA? The entire orbital platform section. It's just so much fun. Getting free resources non-stop from space by just picking up asteroids is a lot of fun in my opinion. On top of that, oh, they're all going. On top of that, I really do enjoy just the music and the atmosphere. They did such a good job at when you're in space that you're kind of feeling a little bit isolated. Also, not having things like bots in space, I do enjoy that a bit. I mean, you're way more restrictive in space than you, for example, are over here. Over here, it's basically just another surface. Though, because that's the case, you do have the option that you can, like, what you can do in SpaceX, which I'm still kind of thinking about. We could technically make modular platforms, turn them into a rocket ship, or at least put an engine on them, and move them around. Like, we build something locally, and then we ship it off when we need it. Just push it down further down the orbit line or something like that. We could just have like an assembly bay over here, where we just make like maybe something like a quadrant or something like that. Technically city blocks. Put them together, turn them into a spaceship. A terrible one it is, but I think we. We do have to put spaceship walls around them. No, we can't do that, right? Shit. Oh, but that would be great if we could just make a platform over there and then just move it around. It doesn't have to be like animated moving around. It can just do like the thing it does over here with the ship as well, where it just like disappears and then reappears somewhere else. That would be great. In terms of the huge Nequada miner ship she'd placed around Nequada patches. Oh, that also sounds amazing. Yeah, I guess you can't probably put drills on these, right? And then just land your ship on the patch and start mining? Is that possible? Wait, where are the miners? There they are. Don't think we can do that. No. Does it say it's restricted anywhere? I don't see it. Not on the ship, but you can add connections and add the first couple of production steps. Ah, okay. And then just a blueprint afterwards. Yeah, but that would be great actually. If you could place like miners on the ship and you could actually make like a mining ship. It just lands on the patch and starts digging it. Yeah, you can only place the miners on ore, but maybe can we do that? Can we do it? But wait, that's not space for the platform, right? Wait. Oop. That's plating. That's not ship parts. Ship parts over there. We do have some. I mean, once they're on the platform, right? If we don't pick him up, it will be fine. But I guess he can't land the ship on top of this. I'm pretty sure you cannot land the ship like on the asteroids. It will most likely delete the ground as well if you land it somewhere. Oh, Commander, you can? We have to try it out once we have a ship. I mean, we can just maybe find ourselves like a small patch or something like that and just give it a rip. Alright. But at least these over here are not working. But that will probably also automatically mean that our trains over here are moving all the time. We probably want to have another depot nearby here soon. But at least we now got some additional smelting over here. That will make us some more materials. Might override ore? Yeah, we will have to test it. That's going to be the annoying part. Alright, the logistic bots are slowly picking up the land from my pocket. Sure, bring it over there. Alright, at least we got some new additional, in my opinion, better smelting over here. We're going to slowly start to drain resources away from over there. And we're going to start pushing resources from over here. Before we can even make anything useful over there, we do need to make at least a green, a red, and a blue circuit built. We have to start with that. And that was another playthrough. Damn it. I thought I had a nice green and red circuit blue built over there. But if we're thinking with circuits, I mean, that's basically the best part. We're just going to make like a big green circuit build. We're going to be pushing out as many green circuits as we can. We're going to prioritize pushing them into red circuits and blue circuits, and everything that flows over will just go into like general population. So the one thing we need to do over here is let's design a way better green circuit maker. And for green circuits, we're also going to be doing the exact same thing as we did for all the others one. We're just going to be like making lots and lots of green of copper wire. Technically, the extra copper wire, same thing. If we make extra copper wire, we could maybe also bring it over here, or maybe ship it around somewhere else. Alright. So then I can't click on Alt. I have to click them individually. Alright, you're there, you just make lots of copper wire. We don't really care. Just make lots. Bum. Yeah, produce easy to make. Yeah, but they would still need like a whole bunch of red circuits and green circuits. So we're just gonna make like a massive amount of circuits. I am kind of curious, however, how fast this will be over here. So, kind of thinking. Okay, okay, let's move a little bit closer. Actually, we can probably tell from over here. Wait a minute, we can exactly tell from over here. Your final crafting speed, or what we're going to be making over here, is going to be this times 2, more or less. Or if we take a look at these, do we got some red circuits on us? No. But you're making about 4, you're making about 8. I'm going to be expecting about 9 wire per second per machine. So 9, 18, 36. This is already a shit ton of wire. So wires, I guess we're going to do something like this then. Which kind of makes sense, because then we can start making green circuits over there. Alright, you push out over there, you push out over there, you push out over there, you push out over there. We probably need more than that. If it's 9, that's already kind of freaking fast. Alright, then, green circuit built. Let's see. We do still need stone plates. But maybe the stone plate build we can probably integrate with our circuit build over here. We're gonna get another beacon out over there. No, maybe not. We could just bring in... We could just bring in stone plate from a side build or something like that. But you're gonna make like a whole bunch of greens. Just make greens. Make as many greens as you can. I do kind of want to at least love to see the ratios over here, but yeah, we're completely devoid of modules at the moment. Alright, we can at least tell over there what you do. We could just abuse you for a second. Hey, you. How much green would you make and how much would you need? You need about 10 copper wire per second and you would be making about 4. Alright, good to know. Good talk. Good. So each one of these will be needing about 10 copper wire per second. That's fine. This over here makes 30. This over here requires 80. This total thing over there makes 60. Can't control modules and it goes through normally. Yeah, for some reason it wasn't really working for me, but it's fine. It's fine. It's worth. We get it going like this. Can we move you out one more? No. Because there's a thing you can do over here. If your productivity bonus over here is high enough, then you can put these 1-to-1. And that might be something we might do over here. But... we do need some extra copper cable for red circuits. We could do something like this. But don't put that over there. Don't put that over there. That would also mean that these circuits over here need to be handled slightly differently. We're doing some math on stream. We're always doing math on stream. Also, there's another issue over here. Where does the copper come in from? No, this is kind of stupid. Bum 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 bum. We also don't have to forget about the stone plate over here as well. Though for the stone plate, I mean the stone plate. I mean for a stone plate build, I guess we can just make. How much stone plate do we need over here? It's kind of stupid. Wait, not you. Yeah, can you switch over the gears one more time? Sorry about that. We did about 3.5 stone plate over here. And a fully amped machine right now is going to make about 60. Good talk. Alright. So, one beaconized stone plate build is enough for like a row. Alright, alright. Let's see. I need a little bit more inspiration time, I think. Let's also check the actual value of copper wires right now. It will be 8. We expected 8. Wait, 8? Oh, that's actually less than expected. 8, 16, 32. So this is more or less just barely filling out the red belt. That is fine. But I guess we could just go with 2 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. That will then make all... Ooh. This might be something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At least a little bit. Make a little H build over there. You would still need like an absolute large amount of stone plate per second. But... we could do this. We could do that. Get over here. Your problem is it's lazy to build big anymore. I really do enjoy building big. Because then you get into the problems like, how much items flow through over here? How much items flow through over there? How much are we going to be making over here? It's probably going to be the same amount as you, so it's going to be 4 per second. But then again, if it's going to be 4 per second, 4, 8, 16, 32, that is just over a red belt. But what we could do... We could do this then. Give me the red underground, because you should be able... Ah, so close. Actually, wait a minute. Oh, that's not enough. That's too short. I need blue belt for this. If we turn it, we'll just turn it to blue belt. Blue belt will be fine. Alright. Which means you get the one over there, one over there. That will be for the copper wire. And then you push over there, take you out. Good. And then somewhere, trademark, is gonna be the belt of the stone plates, which will be coming in over here. There we go. Stone plates. Not quite sure we're gonna make that yet. Could maybe make one like in the middle over here. Alright, that would break stuff, but if we make it a little bit further apart, we could maybe do that over there. Or we bring in stone plate in via a train. It could also be the case. But at least then we're going to be pumping out a whole bunch of green circuits. This seems overkill. But then again, we do want to build a little bit more copper wire than we actually need. Usually this is like a 3-to-2 ratio. This would require 6, this is 8. But we do probably need more copper wire if we want to turn it into redstone as well. Please don't train that. We're gonna be smelting the stone plate on site. We're gonna make a size match for this. I think I kind of want to partially start building this, so that we can see this in a better light. But then again, we do have a little bit of an issue right now that we are kind of out of modules. We should probably increase our module 1 production a little bit more. Alright, let's put this over here in storage real quick. Here, for later. Before we forget about it. Because we got a crafting grid over there. But everybody's kind of complaining about modules. We are making things like circuits over here. And we do have you over there making as much as you can. The good thing is, modules 1 actually don't really require any kind of red circuits. Ooh. I kind of forgot about that. It's just glass and green. A lot of it, but it's only glass and green. So... we can place it over here real quick. That power wire will probably need to be moved. Let's move you over there. Let's move you... over there. Pick up you. You're going good. Perfect. Need more speed? Yep. Should maybe also just make more in general. Yeah, make a row. You make a row as well. Put you over there. Put you over there. Put these in over there. There we go. Good. Yeah, we should start making some more of these. Green circuits are not really the best, but they're kind of backing up over here, so I think it'll be fine for now. But yeah, we definitely need to make more red circuits, because there's still... how many red circuits are still missing? 95. How's power doing, by the way? Okay, we can make up to 1 gigawatt of power, but smelters over here... Brink! Yeah, we were no longer saving power on smelters. We've been using these quite intensely over here. But that is good, that is good. Alright. Alright. Perfect. Definitely need more outposts. Absolutely. I'm still a little bit in a brain fart situation about this thing over there. And I just need some reference numbers. I just need a couple of these machines over here, just sitting around over there, near a beacon if possible. Just so I can reference the numbers. I don't really care much about the numbers, but I just need to see the numbers in front of me. Yeah, make 4 of these. You over there. We're going to switch you over to green circuits. We're going to switch you over to red circuits. We're going to switch you over to copper wire. And you, I guess, to blue circuits, because that's all we need. For red circuits, we do need also plastic bar, but plastic bar will probably be fine. Alright, then at least once this is built, we can at least check up how much stuff we will actually need over there. Then, how is oil doing at the moment? Oil is perfect. We can definitely make way more plastic. Petroleum gas we might start sending around, or we start moving plastic around on the train. Not quite sure yet. Alright, now we can see things over here. The other thing we're going to need over there is one more assembly machine over there for stone plate, please. Stone tableaus. Also bring these. Thank you for the follow, mate. It's getting late again. I'm already kind of noticing that I'm getting kind of tired again, which is kind of annoying. Getting kind of tired over here. Alright, now we have a bed in front of us. This is almost 1-to-1. With a little bit more productivity modules, we can run these 1-to-1. I think I kind of want to rebuild what we have planned over here a bit. This is fine, but I kind of don't like it. Let's keep it over there for a second, but I would rather have a 1-to-1 for this. I think a 1-to-1 over here will be better. And then we just need to figure out where we're going to be placing the beacon for this 1-to-1 configuration to work the best. I still want to have as many as possible machines in the beacon range. But the beacon is also kind of small. I mean, well, this would work, but that's kind of bullshit. That would work. Wait a minute. Kovarex? What about it? Kovarex seems to be doing fine. We could, of course, still keep it like this. Very close together. Can the inserters keep up picking wire from the belt? What we could try to do is we could do something like this. It's a bit silly, but it will work. Then the maximum speed we have over there is 15 per second, though. That's the downside of this. Well, we could maybe put in one more hand over there, if we need one more hand. But then again, we would also need the same amount for pickups over here. We're going to be making over there how many per second? Up to 8. Let's assume it's 8. 8 items per second with a hand size of 6. That should be fine. I would prefer direct insertion, but direct insertion is not entirely possible over here with the range of the beacon over here. Unless... Oh. I think I see the way. They're all in range. Same amount of machines. Alright. If you're from Germany, don't look now. we might... This has a natural pattern going for it, which will make this worse. Alright, let's move you over by 1. Let's move you over by 1. Let's move you over by 1. Alright. Direct insertion of this. Simrock! Don't! No! Bad Simrock! Okay, we're gonna make a bit of a twister over here. The stone plate. Oh, can we put the stone plate over here in the middle? That would be fun. And we just like side load it. Alright, and then we will need copper. We can have a copper belt that goes like this. Okay, it's actually going to be less worse than I expected it to be. Oof. Kind of reminded me of that one GregTech building we made, where everything was like a rectangular pattern, and then at some point in time I looked up and I had this big white cross on top of it. I was like, oh shit. What did I build? No! Alright, that's going to be for the copper. And then... the stone plates are in here. The copper is over there. Actually, this is fine. This is already the only thing we need is the output now. The output is going to be a bit weird, though. Not gonna lie. But, actually... No, this will be fine. And then... you'll be over there, and you go this way. Ah, you are different. Boo. I don't like that. We could just make the output go the other way around. And do it the same as over here. Good. Oh, that's a thing. Oh, actually. Ooh. We could have multiples over here. And then we just line them up. Or if we don't, not quite sure yet. As for the copper wire, if you kind of think about it, we can do this. Then we've got one input over there for the copper plates. We got like one input over here for the stone plates. They just go in a circle over there. Whee! Copper plates come in maybe from over there. And then green circuits go out like this. And then it's all on the beacon. It looks horrendous as hell. But this would work. And then we could do the same thing over there. We just flip you around. We could place you like this. Maybe even place you... wait a minute. Then we would have... maybe the copper belt... Maybe turn the copper belt around. Let the copper belt come from the other side. Now, there we go. Actually, start from over there. Is this the new Intel chip design? Absolutely. Good. And then we have like copper belt, and then we got the stone belt over there. No, wait a minute. The copper belt is wrong. We got the copper belt over there. We got the copper belt over there. We got the stone belt over there. We actually don't need this. This can go away. We don't need that either. That can also go away. This can be tighter. That can be tighter. I mean, at the end of the day, the belt doesn't really care how long it is. I can even shorten you. There we go. Shorten you a bit. Oh, wait a minute. This makes this entirely different. Here, there we go. Smack it together. with a belt of copper over there, a belt of copper over there. The stone tablets come in over there. You go this way and that way. Wait a minute. Alright, slightly different. You go this way and that way. Mostly so that we can have the splitter in there. Bum, 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 bum. Good. Unless, wait a minute, what are we doing? Well, can we just make this one bigger build? We just side load you over there, and then for these guys in the middle over there, you get this. Nagapita, you fix your AI loader restore your compact mod and notice something that I'm not sure is your changes or it's SEOOB. Can you check if in technologies space loaders use electricity like non-SE loaders or is indeed bugged and does not use electricity? I don't even have loaders in there. I don't have loaders. I can't tell you. I don't have loaders. And these are underground belts. I don't have loaders. I'm playing without loaders this time around. I kinda also wanted to play without loaders. I like this. This is great. I could even smack it together like this. And then green circuit output over there. We could make another one of these. I like this even more. This is great. And then this will just make a shit ton of green circuits. Did I just half my actually, yeah, we could. Yeah, you're correct. Yeah, wait, this way. Makes it even better. Oh, you don't need that. You don't need that either. Looks a bit odd. But that's better than whatever the fuck we're doing over there. And now it's a self-contained build over there, just making green circuits. Just add copper and stone to it. Alright. I like that. Good, but for that we will need yet 2 more smelters as well. We could just take one of these real quick. Actually, take both of these. We're gonna plug these in as well. Oop. There they are. Let's maybe also make these over there kiss a little more. Oi. There we go. The only question is how much copper does this need? You over there, you eat 3.5 pieces of copper per second. Wait a minute. So 3.5. 3.5, let's assume that they're gonna go at full speed. 7, 14, 28. That's 1 red belt, that's 2 red belts. So that'll be fine like this. If it's actually 2 red belts, we could do this even better. If this is already like a circle, make a bigger circle. Because it kind of stops over there, but then we can just go like this. Pom 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 pom. Aw, Flanker! How you doing, mate? How's the secret project going? I've definitely not been told anything by anybody. Trust me. I blame Cookie. He squealed. He told me everything. I do respect that you planned on that penis enlargement project. It's the best project ever. I'm not quite sure why you want to have a 3-meter tall knob, but you can rock it, man. I'm a flanker. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. How you doing? I'm glad to see you. You've been called worse. Cookie, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Guys, we just got rated by I'm a Flanker. If you don't know who I'm a Flanker is, go check him out. He is an amazing community content and community creator. is always playing mostly tactical shooters and strategy games, as far as I can tell. What were you up to today? I don't even know. Tell everybody, or somebody from his chat, tell what he's been up to. We can also give him a proper shout out if we don't already have given him one. Where is he? I'm a flanker. Here we go. Beyond Our Reason. No, that's a fun one. That's a real fun one. Was there an update for that? You unsubbed and unfollowed, you'll feel betrayed. You do know that you're playing with Flanker all the time, who will probably betray you whenever he can. But do check out I'm a Flanker. He's bloody amazing. Good. In the meantime, we're playing some Victoria over here, and we have finally got some good production stands over. We're kind of trying to scale up. We've got some crafting machines over here, which we're not really using yet, but we already kind of scaled up our smelting. It doesn't really look like it's big, but it's the cause for this power rise over here. That entire building over here, that's all this. That's eating 190 megawatts of power. Just these machines over there. Good. But I do kind of like to see that these unloading stations over here are working perfectly. They're almost synchronized. There we go. At the moment, we're just making like some basic materials which we're going to be spending over here in the robot mall. We also got 2 nuclear power plants right next to it, because if you want to go to the mall, you definitely want to have a nuclear power plant right next to you. We also do some uranium processing over here. Just don't tell anybody. That's going to be in the back rooms of the mall over there. It'll be fine. We're currently on the process of more or less stopping whatever we were doing over here and starting to do it better and more cleaner somewhere else. And that's also the reason why we're kind of building this thing over here. This is going to be the new smelter. And I'm still a little bit unhappy over there, because we can still move you on out one over there. Let's keep one of you. Let's make another copy of these, because we still need to smelt some stone. I might just, I mean, we do need some brick for other projects as well. So how about we do the following over here? You over there. Instead of doing copper, you do brick. We can't smelt brick in these. I fucking forgot. Oh, how could I forget that you can't smelt brick in these? Alright, then the brick will be coming from somewhere else. Pum. Good. You would always expect you can smelt brick in these, but you cannot smelt brick in these. Alright, either way. We made like a bigger loop over there. That's fine. We're gonna make the other bigger loop over there as well. Let's push you all the way over there, and then we're just gonna do the same thing over there. This thing will then go into one bigger loop. And I don't mind if this belt over here is looping. There you go. In over there. Like this. No. Like that. Thank you very much. Good. Then the stone plates will be coming. I'm not quite sure how we're going to do the stone plates yet, but there will be some kind of stupid stone smelter probably right next to this one over there. Alright, bring in the copper and out come the greens. Yeah, that should work. The only thing we should probably do over there is get rid of this extra underground. And place you over there. Alright. And then stone plates over there from somewhere. We'll figure that one out. We could also still combine the stone plate belt for all of these. How much stone plate is it again? 3.5. Yeah, that might actually work. That's 3.5, 7, 14, 28. Okay, that's 2 belts. Never mind. That should be their own thing over there. Alright. Let's get some power poles in here. And we probably want to use some substations in here, because these things are kind of big. And actually, if we place a substation over here, and the substation over there, and one over there, and one over there, that will cover everything. And this will connect them. And well, can we maybe put you down a little bit further down? Oh, we sure can. Put you over there. There we go. Voila. Yeah, that could be a bigger green circuit machine maker. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16 green circuit machines. And how many do we have over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, it's basically the same green circuit production over here. But this is just pure green circuits for everyone wants it. We're probably going to make another one of these. But then maybe for red circuits, I'm not quite sure. Let's just start off with this one over here. This one will be fine. This thing over here needs to live somewhere now. You have earned your right to be built somewhere. Kind of thinking over here. But if we want to... Maybe a little bit further back. Let's do it all the way over here. So you went over it? What do you want? Should be fine, right? We could also mine this copper. Actually, we could mine this copper and directly feed it into this machine over here. And then the only thing we need to do is bring in stone. Let's place it here. It'll be fine. The shape is interesting. The shape is normal. It's a T. Have you never heard about a T? Yeah, this will probably be moved around quite a bit, but here we go. We're also going to need some roboports around here. Pum pum pum. Probably like at least one at the end. You need to be one higher, right? Yes. We can also place one over there. One over there. These should connect, question mark. These don't connect. Now they do. Good. Alright, and then that's where we also make a power connection over here to the other side. Yeah, that'll be fine. Alright, at least then you get built in this direction, it'll be fine. Science is kinda stuck again. Or probably has been stuck for quite some time. Why is that? Out of plasma stream. Out of stone. What do you mean we're out of stone? Out of stone? You're not ordering in anything. You're full of stone. Alright, maybe we should order in more stone then. Hey, can you order in 50 stacks of stone, please? Good, good, good. Alright, alright, alright. I'm probably going to keep those over there just for like some number references. We're not going to be hooking those up. Alright, in the meantime, we could maybe already start using some of these machines over here. I mean, it's now midnight. We should at least do one more productive thing. And I think the one productive thing we're going to do over here is start setting up production over here for the new mall over here. And we're going to use buffer chests. We're also going to be using requester chests. The requester chest over here should definitely request from buffer chests. Also, we're going to have an issue. There we go. The buffer chest over here. We should... Yeah, it'll be fine, actually. Let's build this a little bit further out. Somewhere where our robo network is not available. There we go. Pum, pum, pum. We also need the pole over there real quick. Just so we get the signal in there. The buffer chest over here, at any given point in time, we're going to set up the recipe over here for the most expensive item we can find in here, which I think is you. There we go. You're going to be ordering stuff over there, and you are going to be ordering yourself over here. Pum, 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 pum. Then let's set these as numbers. You'll be number 1. You'll be number 2. You'll be number 3. This is mostly so that they have different numbers. We could also set these directly as signals, but usually that makes the parameter thing over here just go a little bit weird and wonky. We're going to have you enabled. At any given point in time, we want to have at most 300 oil refineries. Is 300 too much? Let's see. The stack size is 10. Let's make it a little bit less. 100. 100 should be fine. And you over there is also going to be 100. 10 stacks. Good. And now we can set up a parameter over there. So let's pick you up. Let's make all of these parameters over there. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum, pum pum pum. Even that 100 over there is a parameter. This is going to be an ingredient of parameter 0. Ingredient of parameter 0. There we go. So that all of these over here are based upon you. Not only that, these are also parameters. All of these are parameters. This value of 100 references the amount of machines you want to order up, and that's going to be parameter 0, stack size, times 10. Good, and that's also a value that's stored in the machine enablement status, as well as the request status for the green buffer chest. Then, over here, it's going to be parameter 1, stack size. For all of these ingredients, we're just going to order in a stack. Here we go. That might escalate for maybe 1 or 2 crafts, but if it does, we can always change these by hand manually. There's recipes with more ingredients than 5. Umbrella, for example. Yeah, but I'm not quite sure that we're going to be making that many umbrellas, you know. And if we do have something that's bigger, then we just use that. Good. I think that's fine. So if we now create the blueprint over here, and we go over there, and for example, we set this over here to medium power pulse, then you want to make medium power pulse. There are no medium power pulse available because they're probably all being delivered over here. They are. You're also ordering all of these parts in there. Oh, we need small iron pulse for that as well. Good to know. All right. Make iron pulse. And then you over there, you can make big electric pulse. And you over there, you can start making substations. There we go. They're all ordering the stuff that we need. Perfect. Let's put you over there. And let's call you a crafting unit. Yeah, the formulas with underscore cell will still have this red. I'm still surprised that bug is still there. That bug was also in there the last time we played Factorio. That was like a half a year ago. By using a wire and not just hook up the logistic hookup, we are. We're checking how much we have in the system over here. And we don't really want to make more than, say, 10 stacks. The only thing I used the wire over there so I could set the items over there. But we want to have at most 10 stacks of any of these items in our network. And they're also going to be buffered over here in the buffer chest. So if we start picking up stuff, it will not go into storage. It will go back to where it's been crafted. There's a new button next to the circuit, next to the top X, right? You mean... Oh. Oh, you mean... Yeah. Yeah. We could have also done that. That's true. But then again, it's now with a wire. We got a wire. I always forget that you can do that. I never use that. I never, ever use that. I always use a RoboPort for that. But yeah, you're correct. It would be more elegant. But then again, you've got a wire over here. Then people will be asking, why is there a wire? And I'm going to say, like, it's magic. And people are going to be like, what? Alright, what else do we need? Or what else can we already start crafting over here that we will need everywhere? Signals. Both rail and chain. How about train stops? We could already start ordering locos. Sure, why not? Locos and the wagons. while we're at it, can't really make these yet. Bot stuff, not really. Bot stuff, yes. Lamps. Combinators. More combinators. The other combinator. The constant combinator. The power switch. We might never need it. No. But now we have it. The display thing. Hey, you. Make these. Make those. We can already start making assemblers over here as well. That's a good idea. Make the burner assembler. Assembly machine 1. Assembly machine 2. Assembly machine 3. We can put the space assembler over there. I'm kind of placing these very willy-nilly, by the way. These over there as well. Make the centrifuges over there. Then the smelters. I'm also going to make steel smelters, even though I'm pretty sure we're never ever going to need them. But put them in there. Good. Those are in. Then the drills. The big boy drills. Offshore pumps. Pump jacks. Core drills. Make everything. Solar panels. Accumulators. Reactor ports. Like the boilers. The other boilers. The steam engines, even though we might never ever need them anymore. Put them in there. Reactor ports. Heat pipe. Turbines. Condenser turbines. Heat exchangers. The fluid isothermic engine, if we ever need that. That's all in, that's all in. The beacons over there. We don't have the other beacon recipe yet. There we go. So all this stuff come together over there. Inserters. Oh yes, inserters we can already start doing. Let's start doing inserters over here. Inserters is definitely a good one over here. Yellows. Reds. Blues. Greens. I guess we want to do pipe in here as well. We probably do like pipe a couple times, because pipe is something that is also kind of needed here and there. Yeah, make a couple pipes. Same for pipe to underground. Pipe to underground, pipe to underground. Storage tanks. Pumps. There's a context to redesign Greg Techno-Rise multi-block structures for 2.9. This suggests helping fixing the ugly multis. You do know I'm only going to make a big penis out of it. Like, have you made the penis stamper yet? And then people are going to be like, the what? Belts, I think we want to make somewhere else. But maybe just have like a bit of a belt maker over here. Yeah, 2 for yellow. 2 for red. I think we can do already blue. There we go. And then... yeah, let's just do belt over here. It'll be fine. It'll back up over time. Then blue splitters. Red splitters. Yellow splitters. Maybe. Pum. Then, what else do we need? Let's go over here real quick. Guns. All the guns. Should we also start thinking about making wall over here? Not all of these will start to work yet. But it's good to already have like this available for us. Then... also, it's kind of annoying that we can... wait, let's do one thing real quick. Settings. Interface. Don't show everything. Ah, a little bit better. We could make ammo in here as well. go. Make some ammo. For piercing ammo, do we need... Yeah, we do need the other ones. How's that ratio? So, every 3 seconds we make 1 shotgun shell, and we need 2 every 8. So it's an 8 to 6, a 4 to 3. Now, I don't think we need that many, but we can make like 2 for shotgun shells. And then 2 for piercing shotgun shells. We could also think about making green ammo. Do we have green ammo yet? We do have green ammo. Alright, let's put down some ammo then. I mean, red ammo is definitely going to be important. Green ammo could be importanter. Uranium is not available in the network yet. We still have to make it available later on. Alright. Artilleries are coming in as well. Let's make all the fun parts. But like most of these materials are not available yet. They will become available over time. Jetpacks. Jetpack 2. Depth of armor 1. Depth of armor 2. Depth of armor 3. We don't really need suit automation. This one. Legs. Purple port. Vision cone. Alright. Pum pum pum. We should also do rockets. Here we go. Rockets. Explosive rockets. Cannon shells. We might not need them, but I kind of want to make them. This is more a matter of principle than a matter of do we actually need it? And the answer is yes. Alright, artillery shell. Artillery shell. Artillery shell. Artillery shell. We need at least one that makes raiders. Landmines. I sure would make 500 of everything. Fuck yes. I mean, keep in mind, this is going to be a long playthrough. We're constantly going to be putting stuff in here. When we need it, it will be there. And if we don't need it, or if we don't have materials available to craft it yet, it will just be distributed over here. We are absolutely going to be like a bit in a deficit for quite some time. But then again, we still got the old base. The old base will not be affected by this, what we're doing over here. Much. It will be affected like a little bit. Speaking of... What was the other part I was thinking about just now? We got all of these, we got all of those. We don't need this right now, we're doing that right now. These are fine, that are fine. Ah, I was thinking about these. Medium point defense. Rocket silos. Cargo landing pads. Capsules. Satellite rockets. We're making everything. Delivery cannons. There we go. What else are we needing? Make everything. Oh yeah, chests. Alright. Make basic chest. Make advanced chest. Make bigger chest. Make maxi chest. And then we do the same thing over in red. Good. And then let's also do in yellow. We don't have the bigger requested chests in the other colors yet. We still have to research those. Here we go. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. It's filling up already. Here we go. Maybe it's not too big. Maybe it's fine after all. Good. Good, 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 good. That's also kind of why I want to consolidate some resources around here. There's also probably going to be some train stations, probably over here. There will be some more general purpose requesting stations. But yeah, it'll be fine. Only 2 first unused? Ah, there's still more to come. And I would rather have it a little bit too big than too small. I mean, keep in mind, this could also just be like a general purpose auxiliary grid. For example, if we kind of notice that we need to make something real quick for a bit, we can just like reserve a couple of these, switch them over to something we want to make, and just start making it over there for a bit. Yeah, we still need to loop for the blue conveyors, but that will come later. Unless we could do that real quick. It's actually right over there. Let's do that actually real quick. So it's going to be the last thing we're going to be doing for today, because it's past midnight, and there you go, and over there. It's also the reason why I kind of built these all the way over here. We might need the pump for this. And we will most likely need the pump for this. But if we need the pump for this, we're going to place the pump after we've built this pipeline over here. Is it able to self-build now? I mean, what do we still want to build more over there? It's already done. There's the loop pipe. We will most likely need the pump. I'm going to place a pump right over here. Alright. Give me some of these. There we go. We get some lubrication over there as well. For the blue belt. The only thing we really need over here is a bit faster bots, though. That's the only thing we need. But this is perfect that we start this over here right now, because if I'm going to be spending some time building outposts, then these bots over here can just keep on doing what they're doing over here. They're also bringing stuff back from, like, the chest over here. There's actually a thing we need to do over here soon. And that's, like, delete this building over there. The modules we're not really pushing over there. We should maybe also stop these, because these are now open relays. These will now non-stop be building things like pumps for the things that we're now making in the mall, and they will be absolutely overloading everything. So we need to stop building these sooner than later. You're also making something, take that away as well. The insert build over there, we can take you away as well. We no longer need you. That can be taken care of. The ammo production over there is fine. There is another blue. The radar build over there can go away. The turbine build can go away. This one can go away. That one can go away. You can go away. Beacons are not in there yet, but let's also take away the beacons. Unless, did we put beacons in there? I don't remember. These can go away. The reactor build can go away. That thing can go away. The chest build can go away. This is for belt over there. The belt build over there, I'm just gonna cut you off. We don't need this anymore. We're making train parts over there. We still need to make a better, bigger engine build, but those things will come over time. There will probably be some boring rebuilds I'm gonna be doing like off camera just to get them done with. This one can go away. This build can stay for now. Actually, yeah, that can stay. I don't mind making more ammo, to be perfectly honest. If we overflow on ammo, so be it. There's probably a couple others we can take away. These are way here we can take away. The boiler one, this one. Good. There might be a pipe relay that's a bit of an open relay somewhere. The roboport build, I'm not quite sure if we need that right now or not. These can go away. Perfect. Is the ability to make blue chests? Oh, I think we took that away. I think we deleted that. Shit. The blue chest builder was... Yeah, that's gone. Actually, wait a minute. But I think I took away the chest builder. The one that actually makes the chests. But we got some blue chests in my pocket. I used to have some blue chests in my pocket. Let's see. Yeah, we're definitely missing blue chests. I might have taken that away a little bit too early. Alright, where's that thing? over there somewhere. But yeah, I'm also slowly getting really tired over here because it's getting late. So let's get to you over there real quick. You're currently making green chests. Here, have these chests over there. I mean, the green chests we also need. They're both gonna be important. But I kind of have the feeling that you need to make more blue chests soon. So we also turn off our personal logistic pods off so that we don't get more green chests in our own storage. Let's put these over there. There we go. Here, set them off. So that you can maybe switch over to blue chests. Do we have a number over here which you can see over there? Oh, yeah, you're switching over to blue chests now. Perfect. And then let's maybe steal one blue chest real quick. There we go. Or two. And place these in places where we think we would be, so that we can at least make blue chests, you know? Alright, that would be... Oh. I had my personal bots still on. Well, let's steal some more blue chests. I'll be right back. Oh, there's still some in there. And one of these two. Good. Alright, okay, you got your blue chest? Ah, yeah, we could at least put in the basic chests over there, that's very true. You over there, make purples, make greens, make blues. Here we go. And what are we missing? We're only missing 4 blue chests in general. So that should be fine. This will get going sooner or later. Give it some time though. If we now take a look at the logistics system over there. It's kind of hard to tell, but things are stocking up. Our flamer turrets are stocking up quite a bit actually. Good. Nah, this will be fine. We're just gonna let this run for a bit. And then this over here will just be our general purpose block of everything we ever need. Everything we will ever need is gonna be in here. Some of these still need some more materials, but we are about to make maybe some artillery turrets if we have some more steel. We do have steel available there. We actually have a metric ton of steel available there. The only problem is we don't have any logic pods available right now. We do need to deploy more logic pods, but this will be fine. This is an end problem, like a dimension end problem, and at some point in time it will be concluded. Speaking of dimension end, how much are we now paying for roboports? Oh, quite a bit. When did that go up? Right over there. Good. Let's also have a quick look at the science rocket. The science rocket is currently waiting on technically nothing. You are almost full. I'm just going to set you up by hand. So that at least a little more science can be done for you. So at least we get some robot speed over there. So that this entire thing over here will be done a little bit faster. Alright. But I'm going to call it over here. I will be doing some off-camera maintenance on the map tomorrow. Probably building some more outposts and probably also finalizing some of these frontier outposts over there, especially down here. I might just kill all of these spiders over there. Just so that we have these over here dealt with. These are some massive nests. But there is some good iron ore over here. There's also some copper over here, which we probably want to get. Once we kill these, we only have this little segment we need to defend. And this segment over here. And once we actually have dealt with this part and that part a bit, then we are actually completely encased. And then we can actually start putting down artillery at these frontiers and start shooting these spider nests with artillery. And then slowly moving ourselves forward by artillery creeping. Good. But yeah, that will be it for today. The blast. This is going to be fun. Especially now that we're kind of slowly starting to upscale. We're going to be more and more making builds like these, where we are probably just going to be providing these with like raw ore first. And we're going to be smelting what we need over here on site. And if we have any kind of extra ore being made over here, We will either just export it or we will do something else with it as an option to be able to pick up. Except for maybe over here, because this is just the ore that we're going to be doing over here for the mall over there. Good. I would love to have foundries in here. I kind of miss my foundries at the space age. Those are amazing. But this will be fine for now. Alright, I'm starting to blabber on, so it's time to go, in my opinion. Alright, thank you so much for today. Last objective for today. Who am I going to sleep raid today? Pum pum pum. Let's have a look. Again, the big problem is always there's not that many people around. We could raid Colonel Will. He's doing something. Let's raid Colonel Will. Cyclo, we raided Cyclo I think 2 or 3 times last week. But we also raided Colonel Will 2 or 3 times. Okay, let's do Cyclo. There we go. Let's raid Cyclo. Alright, lads. As always, at the end of the stream, I'm fucking tired. But thank you so much for today. I had a blast. Thank you so much for everybody who left a follow. Thank you so much, I'm a Flanker, for that lovely raid. Always happy to get raided by you. Commander8890, thanks so much for the raid as well. Tolos, that was a follow. A whole bunch of follows again today. Thank you so much for those. Intertooth right at the get-go. In the shadow of Gentle Mad Scientist. Thank you so much for the lovely raid, as well as Gentle Mad Scientist as the raid as well. And then a whole bunch of follows today. Actually, today was only follows. Nice. Only follows. Oof, tired. Alright. 2 more streams this week. Thursday, more Factorio. Friday, more Factorio. Next week, I'll be off, because next week I'll be in San Diego. So if any one of you guys is at San Diego or attending TwitchCon in San Diego and you see me, then just walk up to me and ask for a drink, and we'll find a bar somewhere, and we're just gonna have a beer. And then we're gonna get raided by ice or something like that. That's the plan.
Take a sub notice.
Nagapito, thank you so much for the sub at the end. 46 months, thank you so much for that. I'm blabbering on. I'm sending you off to Cyclomactic. He is currently doing Factorio Stationaries. He'll be fine over there. I'll be back on Thursday, as I said. And without further ado, I wish you all an amazing evening. And until next time, see you around. Good night.